Alright. No more delay. Wait, is Rainer a bounty? Wait, was Rainer a bounty? I don't remember. Wait, which game, which tournaments had the bounties? The Murky Cup. Do we see it here? Of bounties. Nova, Juice Pirates. No Reina. So Reina was not a bounty? No. Reina was 2 meta. Okay. Yeah, our draft was absolute awful in game 1. I think. Wait. Yo, you wanna hop in on voice together for the next PO3? Ooh. Hazu asking for a duo cast. It's crazy how often they gank me. Ooh. That's true. That's true. No game yet. I'm down. Ooh, they're gonna have a duo cast. Or they will have a duo cast and I'm gonna watch. That's how cool is that? That's big. Actually, it didn't even get way out of the Horus. That's so crazy. But maybe you're happy they kept it because it would have been so annoying to play the Opsh. It was a very rough Opsh spawn. Couldn't really push much here. Actually, the fact that we didn't brawl much made it so that Jaina didn't have ice block. So she just dies in those kind of moments. Actually crazy how quick it is. How did Sarah die here? Ah, just Hogger. Blood cool walking over time. Okay, okay. Second map was cleaner though. Okay. Easiest double war PvP angle. Shut up, Riku. Respectfully, shut up. So what does he say to the Reina pick this time? It already felt a lot better to pick Reina this game, by the way. Because Reina into the Haka just feels a lot better than into Blaze on Garden. Because into Haka you can actually bully really fucking hard. Okay, I don't... Soon I've been a bot matchup? I feel like you should. I don't think so. Wait, isn't Zagara... I think Zagara is one of the very few heroes that also has 6.6 range. Yeah, 6.6. And Reina also has 6.6, or is it 6.5? 6.5, okay. But yeah, it's basically the same. So it means that Zagara might just win against Reina. I'm not so sure. Now she only has 6.6 on creep. No, it was one of the patches where she used to have 5.5 range and only on creep it is 6.6, and they buffed it to that she has baseline 6.6. Yeah. And then no longer increases the range. It's the other way around, Rara. That was the patch that honestly made Zagara in the lane a lot stronger, because even if she does lose a creep, she still has like... One range is like a lot. It helps you space a lot better. It's already GG here, by the way. Draft started? Draft started. Alright, let's watch this now. We don't care about the chat. Alrighty. And it's Cure Hazu duo cast. How cool is that? And we get to watch that. Lovely. Lovely. Okay, like this is good. Wait, why are we decoloring, Rora? Did I say something rude? Okay. Let's see if I agree with... We don't care about the chat? Ah, about... We don't care about this chat. Because then you see less, you know? Okay, sorry, Rora. I care about my chat. That's all... That's enough, isn't it? So let's go Oriel, go. I think it's already not an Oriel angle if you pick Genji. So Genji in Dragonshire is unique. You need like a lot, like every other hero has to have wave clear now, kinda. Or just strength. I think Rega just naturally fits really well with Genji on the map. Useless healer, sadly. Right. Okay, so they have to ban the Hogger. Is there a way where... Shogal? Yeah, that's actually a fair ban. Fair ban. Right, I think they should ban Hogger. Ah, wait. They already have Hogger, I'm trolling. Wait. It's cooked. It's already GG. They ban Anduin. Sure. I meant to ban. No, I meant they should have banned Rega, right? Murden would fit their draft a lot. But then they need a healer, a fat healer that can like clear, or like a DPS that can clear. Since Rega is still in, Mura Rega I think is just branded OP, maybe? I hate the Malf. I really hate the Malf actually. Does Visilisco not play Rega? Malf 93, Rega 44, sub 50 win rate. Anub's that's just a Zagara slam dunk kinda. Mura plus Malf and on Disha, it's so bad. I think Zagara is the hero you want here, maybe? Does Azrael play it? I don't know. What else? Anything with wave clear is okay-ish. I actually hate it. I hate the Reina here. Let's see what Q will say when I write this. It's gonna play the D-build? Yeah, but it's awful. D-build is honestly really awful. I always hate Reina. Alrighty. So I think I like the red team's draft better. Mainly because I think Malf is just not good and Reina last pick is also not good, I think. I do think Sylph was also kind of a bad pick though. It's okay, the pick. It's okay. They have okay-ish kill pressure on even Murden. But it's hard to like hit him for free because there's also a Genji in your face like at all times. Oh, and heal up. Oh no. Imagine not even queuing the blaze stun. What are you doing, Azerite? That should never work. That should not work ever. Nice try, Dynouh. Might as well fish for it. Also get Scrummy stacks. If you hit. So Chromie is losing bot right now because of the EZ, but I think Chromie will win in the long run. Oh really? Reina level 4. Like Reina has an E, which gives him sustain, but every single time he takes damage is also not good. Oh no 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 no. Oh oh, he's actually out. Oh, Nano just had to wait a bit longer maybe. Call the Brightwing Z early and then it's free. Wait, no, Brightwing's dead. I think Brightwing is... Yep. Oh, guys. Oh. Hogger should not have stunned, I guess. Damn. Good presence of might by Brightwing though. Insane gameplay by Emily. Okay, now Chromie is just winning bot side. Hogger will win top side though. What is Mortal? I want it's asleep. Sleep off the root. The Mura is dead. Nice CC chain. So Chromie is going W build, by the way, which is going to be loop, which actually it might be a mistake. I think the slowing sense is better. I mean, loop will help you kill Mura, but only him kinda. Like Reina should not be in range, Malf should not be in range. Genji can dodge it and Hogger can dodge it, kinda. So I feel like sense would give you more in the long run, and it would also allow you to go like the other talents. With loop, you must get kills. I mean, if you get them, I guess it's fine. Sure. How does Genji die? Like, for real, how? He should never die in this comp. He has a 40 spell armor, a dodge, and a deflect. He should never die. Very odd. Because if he dies, it's actually... He has to be the one that actually creates the most space, because even Mura can kinda die, so Genji has to be the one that, like, creates space. So if he dies, it's really, really awful. Hogger is spinning out of his mind. Holy Sven. That's a double kill for the blue team. Rip. Damn. Very crazy Hogger spin. Clutch. Is that a kill? Ooh, I think that was a kill on Anoop. They communicated it better. So since you have Chromie bot, shouldn't... And... No, they have to help top. But they should be together. I don't know why they are split. Where the Reina is maybe cooked. Yeah, but Sylph has a... Yeah, clean. And that's another minus 15. We have Lu, but we don't want to use it until... He used it early. Oh my god. I thought it would disjoint it. Though. I thought it disjoints it. Or does it disjoint the second loop? Because I think if you're double looped and you use it on the first like pullback, you don't get the second pullback. Because I guess the second pullback only applies when you are targetable. So I just assumed It cleanses it, but huh. Well, unlucky. I mean, he should just hold it. I mean, if he didn't know, unlucky. Now he knows the same mistake won't happen again. Yeah, I think it's the second loop probably works like that it just recasts loop. But if Genji is doing the X strike, it cannot cast loop on the target, so it just doesn't do it. It's probably like that, yeah. Maybe Dako can try some things out. Stasis move, yeah, Stasis does, but not X strike. Genji got pulled by the loop, X strike. But I know, at least I'm pretty sure, that if there's double loop and you use X strike for the first loop, the second loop never applies, so I assume that this joins it as well, but he got pulled back during the first loop still, so I'm assuming the logic is that the second loop is like just a recast of the loop. That it's coded like that. Anyhow, what's the builds like? Silver's going to mods 13. So they're playing for long skirmishes. I actually don't like it, but I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. If you stasis during the start of second loop, it won't happen. Yeah, but Genji is not stasis, right? He's just untargetable, but he's not in stasis. He's not. He doesn't cleanse anything. Anyway, Reyna went speed on 13. I mean, okay, fairly standard talents. So I think they're 5 first though. Rip. But I don't know if they like this though. They're all low. Chromie's looking. She could flank. She's not doing it though. Brightwing is a bit deep. Oh, Genji got the reset. I didn't see who we looped. Okay, we got a counter kill. Okay, now Sylph will probably take over. Oh, Chromie missed. Hogger could have died. Okay. So how much does Sylakat get here? They get the top 4 for sure. Milford is already 1 HP, so I get that as well. Damn. Yeah, those you have to time. Like Phoenix E, Genji Extract, you have to time those. I guess. Replace is a bit deep, he's taking a lot of damage for free. Ooh, but Mora. Ooh, okay. Ooh, we can loop on that. Force the extract at least. Never mind, he's just tanky, but he uses D for that. Wait, Midford is still alive, I'm actually surprised. Epicenter, minus armor on Brightwing. Oh, now it's rough for like now Murden is actually just paper. Chromie's bad power 16. Yeah, Mura is paper. Stun on Anoop. No follow up. GG. Oh, Sylph's gonna get gone on. She will be fine though. She does take a lot of damage though. Blaze doesn't have bunk. What the? How did Blaze just die there? What? He didn't get a spell armor in time. The shield. August 16, I think, did a lot of work there. Damn. Delay on our stream or on their stream? The delay is on their stream. I mean, obviously it's not on my stream because I can respond quick. Ah, you mean the text? Yeah, it's on QR. Sorry. Actually, that's confusing, right? Wait, let me search that also. It's probably better. Less confusing. How's the CA tool? Just saying. Yeah, I know, but there's no text confusing people. I had delay earlier as well when I was playing, but now since I'm just watching and I'm watching a watch party, like I'm watching a stream that has a delay, so I'm like not, you know. Why is Chromie so deep? He's fucked, right? Do they get a counter kill? I don't think they do. What? Why did they extra get? It didn't disjoint. Yeah, okay, I know nothing. Did they fix? Was it like a? Did they change it like in a patch or two ago? I swear it disjoints. It used to at least. Yeah, okay. Maybe I just didn't play enough Genji. I don't know. Riku. Riku. You even watch it. You even write it on YouTube, me mother tracker. Can't even flame you here. Can't even flame you here. Unbelievable. How am I overrated though? Oh, wait, Brightwing is stuck in the. Okay. It is double loop. That should be a kill. Big. You think you are God, but you're just superhuman. Ah. Okay, that's fair. What do you think of D1 Reyna? It's weird. I think the stackings is like really not that OP. Like even if you stack it a fuck ton, like I think it's still like underwhelming. And if you go it, you're kind of forced to go. It would be better if you go all the D talents, right? Which is also awful because it competes with really OP talents on 16 and 20, right? Like the Q16 and the plane 20. So it really it competes with those talents as well, which is like annoying. And then the worst thing is the gambit. Like you die and you just fall behind, so you're incentivized to like play more safe, I guess, which is wrong. Like it makes you play worse. And then Ace also has like this part of like 10% slow, so you even give up on a little bit of utility, which might matter more than you think. Like it's 4 reasons why I think the trade on 1 is sadly actually just trash. It's fun, I guess, but it makes it like it makes you play worse. It competes with other OP talents. Even if you stack it a lot, it doesn't feel OP, and if you die, it's even worse, right? Like. Kranke Rewind has to jump. But he might still not be out. Why is Kanker jumping away from his team twice? Ah. Why is he and he jumped twice away from his team. You don't do that. And Rainer is alive. Is Anob in trouble? No. Malf gets cocooned. What the fuck? How did Genji not die? That is illegal. So now you could argue, oh my god, this Reyna with this build did so much damage to the Anubarak, but 20 plane would do the exact same thing, if not better, probably. Oh, Sven is dead. If he had a stun. Nope, we missed both stun and mind control. Ah, but the spin is not that good. Never mind, it's absolute perfection. Do we want tap Sylph on that? No. Genji gets still in low HP. Wait, Anubi then. Anubi has to rewind and out. Okay. Worf or 3 Cat. They only use Cocoon and Rewind, and I mean Loop. But Loop is like low cooldown as well. Whereas on Rip's team, like you see all the ults are like infinite CDs now. But for some reason, the red team is forcing first, but then when it works, somehow Genji dies. Okay, GG. I think 3 Cat played slightly too early. But somehow they one-shot Genji. I have no idea how they one-shot Genji. That should not happen. But it happened, so I guess they're good. They're chilling. Wait, that loop is maybe a bit early. Is team nearby? Okay, team is nearby, all good. Ah. Okay, Genji should never, ever, ever, ever get caught like that. I have no idea.
What's the story?
That's fair. That's fair. Did overall good Sylph somehow. That's fair. Ah. Oh, for sure, Hogger. Hogger had 2 monster plays, but it just didn't pay out. My MVP defense. My MVP are defense except for Riku. Alright, let's continue watching this. Man, they were tilted. Like, you can tell they are tilted when Daga does this. And this game was cooked for them. Actually, they could have. If they had condemn. Was it on cooldown? Let me check. They use it now, I think, on Blaze. They use it on 50. Nah. Condemn is on cooldown. Like, condemn is like what? Actually, what is condemn's cooldown? I want to say it's 12, but part of me thinks it's 8. So it's 10. Okay. So yeah, she wouldn't have had it up like now. So I wasn't dead, I think. I was fine. This stick was terrible. Yeah. Did I kill Benny here? I wonder. Because I queued here for damage because I hit both. I think this is just a good queue. It's a high value queue. But considering they're going at us, it's actually a trash queue because now we need to queue to like stay alive. Yeah. No, I should have kept my queue so I can interrupt Daka. So maybe Benny lives. That's my bet. Unless Blaze stun was up. When did Blaze use his stun? But yeah, my Q is like the most reliable against Daka, so I'm kind of not allowed to use my Q for fun, but I also need to use my Q for like damage. So sometimes it's awkward. So whenever I use my Q, my teammates just have to be aware that we need to respect them a bit. But it's unlucky, right? Like I use Q the moment. I mean, actually, I use Q like Dagger was already in Vision for 10 years, so that's really my bad. But I use Q also the moment like Genji comes in, and since you are like deep, it means that the Haka League is actually scary. Well, I didn't check for Blaze Stun, I'm dumb. So we don't use it, we don't use it, we don't use it, we don't use it. Wait, he should have stun. Huh? Actually, that's Blood Cool's fault. Because if Blaze has stun... Wait, Blaze stun is like 12 seconds, right? 10. Okay, fuck me. Which means he has it up. Like, we don't use it here, we don't use it there, we don't use it here, we don't use... Like, we have it up. We should stun. We should stun 100%. Oh well. Then it's actually not my fault. But I mean, here then Blood Cool cooks here with a very fat stun. How come Benny was drafting Budding and Draft, by the way? I thought Yasuo always had a crown in your team's draft. In the beginning it was Yasuo, and then we switched over to Benny. Mainly because... Actually, I don't know. I think when Yasuo was drafting, I had like a lot of complaints, like in our team chat. I think I complained a lot. I didn't like the philosophy of our drafts too much. And then I guess Benny agreed, and then we tried him as a drafter, I guess. I wasn't actually like aware. We just suddenly happened, and then I realized later, oh, Benny's drafting, lol. And then it was just really, the games I think became more structured. Like we had better idea for draft. I think now our drafts are actually a bit worse again. I do think Ana Varian is a bit trash because you're forcing it a bit too much. I think Ana is also a bit trash if you force it too much. But Yasuo likes to play it. I do think on Garden it felt awful. I do think here this game it felt a lot better. It's probably just tank difference. Like on Garden we had Varian, which meant we actually just had no early game at all. But we had heroes that were like that want to like do something early game as well. And they actually scale really well, but we couldn't do anything early, so it felt like actual dog shit. It's also just a very different map. Let's be real, we picked Ana because he didn't want to show our special tactics. Nah, it's just Yasuo wanting to play Ana. I don't know. How did Ana die here? I'm wondering. So going on me. My Q misses to the hack. Oh no. And Misha is dead, or where's Misha? What is Blaze and Misha doing? Okay, Misha is too deep. Blaze is bunkering, that's fine. Blaze has to get out and stun them right now. He tried. Yeah, okay, no. I think Yasuo did a mistake. I think Yasuo just has to continue walking. There's actually no reason for him to step up back to the Haka. Yeah, that's on Yasuo. Okay. They pull baited me. Oh my god. Okay. Could Yasuo save Hazu here? I think yes. I think yes. Did we need Ana 100% to kill the Haka here? Kinda. I think if Yasuo is super clean, he ults to, like, if he communicated super clean, I think we ult the Rexa here. Like, we the Horus the Rexa, heal him twice. I think that's enough to, like, save him. And then we, the rest of the shots go back to the Haka. I think there was, if you're like super min-maxing, super clean, I think that's the play. I think here we end. I think Blaze should not be on hard. I think Blaze has to be bot. Like, we are losing half a fort for no reason. But on the other hand, okay, the thing is bugged. I cannot pause on with the spacebar. So I think what Genji should do here is stall them both, make sure Blaze cannot reach Anduin. Sagara's actually Merlin just never dies. Mura will just go on Anduin. Joe has to ult the Anduin right away, so Anduin can walk. If Anduin can walk, okay. If Anduin can walk, then we probably don't get a kill. But what happens for some reason is Anduin is trying to dodge instead of walking. And Joe is not ulting. And Blaze somehow reaches as well. Like, 3 things went wrong. I think we don't kill. I don't think we get the kill on here, and I think they just get free 4 damage. I think this is actually a very bad sequence for us. We just got lucky. I think the rest of the game was just free. I need to know what the QR said. Who's who? Actually, I'll edge you guys. We get to see that next game. Next game, we know. Okay, rip 3cat. It's 1-0 for 3-legged. Joe, Tracer, Gul'dan, Malf. Ooh, Lucio feels a bit shit here. Actually, Lucio feels terrible this game. Genji is also terrible this game. It's only like Junk Mura that can maybe cheese some kills, but not really either. Actually, this is an absolute draft gap. Direct Cat has the way better draft. Way better draft. I think they went front to back. They win controlling space. Like Tracer with Malf will just win against Lucio Genji Mura kinda. Ooh, Malf is too deep as well. Yeah, have to defend Malf with everything you have. Joe has to like keep the blinds for the Malf. And Tracer has to help, but Tracer was hitting Leo, I think. We went AA range on Tracer. It's good. It's fine for the map, for the vision. Yeah, it's fine. You play to win anyway with Malf. Cope. Cope. We just got way too lucky. I got way too lucky. XD. Oh, the W missed. Rex. So now the awkward thing with the Tracer level 1 is that you actually don't win that hard against Junk. I mean, you still win, but not as hard. It's gonna, I mean, late game, the Tracer rounds is going to feel a lot better. Majority of the time. Leo feels a bit awful this game. Until maybe Silence and Tomb. Actually, Silence and Tomb might cook really fucking hard this game. That might carry them. And they have like Junkrat to maybe bridge. Gul'dan is way too deep. Way too deep. What are we doing? Tracer spot. Why are we looking top? Oh no, Rex. He's dead as well. Hahaha. Malfurion. Why is Tracer playing bot? I don't get it. You have a Malf. Play with the Malf. Tracer should be playing with the Malf. I hate the Tracer rotations to bot. It does not matter hitting Leo like for 1 HP. You're not getting soloed by Genji. Okay, and TV blinked back in. Okay, Drakir misplayed it really hard. Somehow didn't die to the Genji. Because Genji also misplayed it really hard. And then he just... I don't know. That looked actually really gross by both. Good stun by Blaze. Actually, 2 good stuns back to back. Leo dying does not matter too much. So Rip gets the payment. How much can they get with the pay? There's a Blaze, Gul'dan, and Joe clearing in your face. And if you try to like overextend, Tracer can catch you. It's actually very scary to push with. Tracer should be hitting the Mura permanently, unless there's a freebie on Junk. Okay, top's cleared. Mid will be cleared for free as well. Yeah, absolute useless pay. They can't, like, they actually can't. They walk up and it's straight up scary. I think Genji should be bot. and annoy Blaze. Maybe you get... Blaze is very low. Like, oh, imagine Genji was bot. Yeah, Q is saying it. Good chunk on Leo. Just good chunk. Don't, no Drakia, that's an overextension. Now we just wasted every blink and we're half HP. Okay. Standard talents, I think. Oh my god, Kranke. That is... I mean, they're 10, yeah. Does Chase not have recall? What's going on? Alright, clean. Goodbye, Team Blue. Good job by Krankel. I misread the dead hand advantage. Didn't lose the gems though, so I think the 3 cat is still chilling. Genji won't be done with his quest for a while. Hira? He has the bunker. That's very bad, because now he's actually like killable if they decide to play bot. So now they're like over-rotating to bot to defend bot, and now mid is free. Yeah, that's really not good by the Blaze for once. Rex is dead again. They do lose a few gems. Couldn't we Trank and Blessed? I feel like we should be fine. I feel like they don't have the damage to raw dog them off if we Trank. Oh no. Now we lose the gems, guys. Why? Oh, now it's awful. That's not worth it if Joe dies. Okay. Worth. Ish. I mean. Okay. Now, what can we do? Lanes are still pushed in, they won't be able to pay for a while, they're level behind. It's still a nightmare. We should not give. Maybe give? We should not give. So now the red team has like a very real comeback potential here. If they ever find Lucio like in a Horrify Blessed, they can one-tap him. Or like this, yeah, like, oh no, we wasted Blessed. But yeah, we just play together, trying together, like, look, they're all full HP, and they're just winning. They're just winning by default. And we didn't even hit Blessed. Imagine we keep the Blessed for just Lucio. Freebie. Yeah, Horrify wasn't good on, but we still have it for the push, so... And bot lane is still a disaster for Rip. Yeah, they should not have given the pay. They could have easily delayed it. I don't know why they didn't. They know Leo is bot. They win this slow. They still have Horrify, so they're still like chilling and bunker. We have less than 5. Had to do. Okay. Leo's in the bottom camp. Can we do... Ooh, Ooh, that's a kill maybe if you Horford. Oh, we got Lucio as well. Yep. So now what do we get? We get the pay and boss. Pay boss, boss pay. We can do both, for sure. And then we deep push lanes. I think this is top fort and then into bot fort. I don't think they get more. But they're happy with that because now they are the ones like controlling the pace. And if they do not get the one shot on Malf, it's like really hard to kill any of the others, and then they just get like choked out. Only saving grace really is a Leo and 2 maybe or 20. We're not paying. Ooh. Joe should pay here. We need to pay. If we don't pay now, we should not have recalled. That made no sense. Even if you get mined in, what then? There's no damage. It's fine. So they get to pay. They have the top fort already. They will get bot fort with this as well. 16 Tracer, Ricochet, Gul'dan 16. Like, they are spiking really hard. Joe 16 is OP as well. They're spiking really, really hard now. Whereas Blue's team, the 16s are not that strong. Like, Gul'dan is a bit deep though. Where's Blaze? Blaze is far. The Horrify helps him enough. Spell Armor helps him enough. I think Gul'dan is fine here. I think he tanks through it all. No, it's okay. He does die, but you know. Why do we Okay. Fantasy up to 11 for Lucy, by the way. Yeah, I saw it. I don't know if it's correct. I asked Yazu about it, and he thinks... Honestly, the OP thing of... Wait. Yeah, Chase is OP. Draft diff. You get caught once and you just lose the entire map, and yeah. So the Lucio 16, I don't know. It does feel awful that you're stuck. Like if you get to stack it up, so your E is longer, it does feel awful that you have to like stick to the targets you want to heal or deal damage to for longer. It does feel a bit awful. It's way nicer that if you have like windows where you group with as many and then go out again, you know? Plus, I mean, but that's actually not the entire reason. I think the main reason still why the purple 16 is better is it just gives you attack range. Attack range is just really, really good. You do get quick though, but if you know how to like handle your buttons, it's fine. If you don't have a team that just loses HP all the time, it's fine. Surprised they got the pay somehow. Like every bit matters. Nah, it has to be Silence and Tomb. Tunisak is super into Blaze and Tracer. They can both disjoint it. It is Silence and Tomb. That's the one win condition I think they have now. Wait, Malf and 20W. Okay. I guess. How are we giving the pay? What are we doing? How do they lose control? I don't get it. I don't get it. Hello? Hello? That makes no sense to me. They do lose the fort now. It does feel awful. It's really hard to defend the fort. Because the moment you show someone bot, which it will happen, the enemies can walk up. Chaser is a bit deep. Yep, that. Well, okay. If you do it like this, you do keep the top fort alive. For half a minute, maybe. But now you maybe lose something else. Even. No, I don't think they lose keep here. I mean, they still have Entomb. They use nothing for the Chaser kill. Ooh, the Joe. Why not be... Sven, hello? Use it on Blaze now. I think Joe was a freebie. I don't know why we didn't go on Joe. Well, no, we fucked up. We can't get the keep mid. We still get top fort though, because now the enemies are finally going bot. Now they show bot, and we'll guess what will happen. They will get a free fort on top. Nope, they look mid again. Horrify. Ah, close. Very good flank. Nope, actually small deck flank. Unlucky. Well, they kept the top fort alive somehow because Rip is just never going at, I don't know. Yeah. That's a kill. It's not a kill. I didn't see Bunker being up. Okay. Do we do boss when we have 3 cat? I think so. Never mind, it's too risky maybe. But since they didn't do boss, now they have an issue on bot soon. So they do the boss because they have an easy camp themselves on bot. So they can't just AFK for an entire minute. This is really good by 3 cat. Maybe they're overplaying it now. Ooh, yo. What is Tracer doing? How? Rip did everything correct, by the way. Like, and 3 cat is honestly just doing everything wrong. Why is my Chaser not perma hitting them? Only Leo is the only scary target. Every other target, Chaser is an absolute free game. I don't get it. And I don't know. Should Mafia be able to enter bunker? I don't know. Bunker was maybe too far or too late. Maybe it wasn't CD. Malf shouldn't have been there, but Tracer should be able to give fucking vision, so it's easier for Malf to not be in an awful position to begin with as well. This is Tracer being bad. IMO. Bunker wasn't CD, says Death Knight. Yeah, and then then it was Malf's bad. Because it is a bit sketchy to face check. You have Blaze, Q, Joe E for that. They can get better a little bit. And once you auto once, then you have vision on Tracer, and then it's like super easy. Anyway. Do you think this is a good portal angle game? No, because if you leave your team behind, your team loses. You have to play with team. And you will win with team. The moment you leave your team behind, you actually risk losing, and then it's worse. Even if they go on you, because even if they go on you and you portal away, you are still essentially dead, or like out of the fight for a few seconds. You still leave your team in a 4v5 for a while. So it's just bad. If you had a very mobile healer, maybe, but since you have Malf, no, you play with team. This game is way closer than it should be. Oh my god, Jackie didn't even finish easy camp. What the fuck are we doing? How? Why? This Tracer gets red cards. This is not allowed. This is not allowed. Why? The only way you get caught is an entomb. And I guess more stun if you blink into it. You have to... All she has to do is look at Murden animation, where Leo is, and that's it. That is the two things you have to look out for in this game. Anything else you don't care about. You will just outstat. It's Murden animation for the Q, and it's Leo entomb. That is it. So him blinking into the Murden is really awful. I mean, Krankel, well played, like, well played. Gotta give him that, but still. Like, Drakir can also just not blink in. It's just not worth it. You choke the enemies out. You don't have to go for any risks ever. You only lose mid keep. They're defending bot cleanly. Top is already defended. Mur jumped in. Stun missed, so they're chitting. I wonder if Joe should have gone indestructible, just so you have like one more hero that is like not as scared to walk up into Leo. Because if you're afraid of face checking, the indestructible can help, because even if Entomb lands on you and indestructible is cast, like Malf will heal you up, you will have a bunker after, and your team will probably win the fight after. Because, yeah, everything is used on Joe, which is good for you. I wonder if that was like a tech to think about. Entomb misses. Okay, now we can play 3 cat. Walk the fuck up. Please, 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 please. The entire map belongs to you now for the next minute. Alright, 40 seconds. Where's Tracer going? Tracer, you have to be mid, you have to hit them. Why are we... Oh my god. Ah, he's so scared. For no reason. Ooh. That's a kill. We got the... Help Malf, help Malf, help Malf, help Malf, help Malf, help Malf. Bunker is very good. Horrify is a bit trash. Alright, safe pay. 3 cat. Safe pay, safe pay, safe pay. The Horrify was over... was too scared. Like, too panicky. We were fine. Like the moment Marv got into the bunker, we were chilling. So you should have looked for an aggressive RFI, not for a defensive one. Or, you know, just keep it if you don't see an offensive one. Nano misread the fight. Yep. And Tump is up in 10. Now red team actually has to walk away, like all the rules on CD. They didn't even get to pay all the gems. So it's not that nice for them. They saw Genji move on easy camp, which means they should be able to push out mid and top. Can they please push out top? They did not push out top. Now Gul'dan goes, but it's late. Like, Cho should have been doing that. Chaser should be mid, giving vision and protecting the hard camp. Why are we just giving the hard camp for free? Easy camp is a disaster. Gul'dan has to insta-clear it. Like, you just have to... Guys. Okay, now we have to fight quick, which... sucks. Guys. Guys. Why? I think Gul'dan should just clear bot. It's fine. Trust your team. If they int, fuck them. They suck. Have to be bot, though. It's Gul'dan's fault. It's actually Gul'dan's fault. They're doing the boss very slow. Yeah, they have a lot of time. Leo is 1 HP. This is... Chaser missed the bomb for no reason. Even if you pay, it's useless. Joe got the gems, that's good. So now they have like... Now getting kinda pay whenever. Chaser, I need you to pick up the gens and hit them. What the fuck? Drakia, play the game. Oh, Chang. He's dead. Horrify's maybe good enough. Do they win this? They maybe still win. They're well played. Good disengage. Very clean disengage. That was a very good entomb. That was crazy good entomb. And now there's a re-engage because for some reason... Do they defend this 3v5? Leo and Tomb is in 15. I think it's game over. Chaser can smurf it. It depends on the entomb. It's very sketchy. Gul'dan is fine. Leo is 1 HP. Yeah. Chaser has to now dodge the Horrify. Clean. Drakia is fine. Yeah, they're fine. Ooh, very good blessed to peel the Gul'dan. Oh, Gul'dan, get a Q. No, he can't. Oh, that's so close. And Tomb is on CD for another half a minute. Drakia, come on, walk up. This is defendable. We messed up really hard. Nah, GG. Now they just out-sustain. They're gonna call at this point. Damn, 1-1. I think Red Team's draft is a million times better, but I do think they played it very not optimal. I do think the Rip, like Murden and Leo actually found like godlike engages. They found absolute insane engages late game. That's very WP. Cure should give LVP to Drakia. And SVP probably goes to Nano or Blaze. LVP on Tracer. Yeah, that's fair. Wait, I'm in the wrong chat. I'm on Hazu chat. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, 100%. 100,000%. Sorry, Drakia. The Tracer was not it. No, Riku. Alright, let's see what Cure gave us here. Dynouh. Again? Wait, he won it on gun? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. God damn it, I'm not MVP. Okay. Okay, literally in a rage breath, but I know for the MVP Benny. Yeah, I thought I played really well on Dragon. Yeah, wait. I actually think I played both well games. I think both games were actually like, I think Garden was actually a really rough game for the majority for some reason, and I think me surviving the ganks the way I did was clean. But I mean, my team also kept me alive very cleanly. I guess all of us were clean in that. On Dragon, I think I destroyed them really hard on top. Like the only good lick the Haka found was like on bot, where I think Blaze should have had the stun. I think I played it as good as I could this game. Actually, one time I ran it down a bit. But, you know, we were already dying, so you take your... you know. Actually, but now that I think about it, like the kills we got were probably because of Benny more than... Yeah, okay, fine. Benny deserves it. Fine. Ooh. We used both and it got cleansed. If I'm the Joe and I see a Leo in this bush in my Mythian range, I would instantly blast the Leo. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I had dinner. What did I miss? Everything. Reina! Oh, telefon 7 talento. Oh, she. Twitch chat draft, Benny not gonna play that again, huh? Ah, yeah, that was awful. I hated it as well. It was not fun. Sorry, but it wasn't. It wasn't fun, not of the draft, but because of the that we had to play in rainbow teams. The fact we had to play in rainbow teams actually made it not fun. Because if you are forced to play with rainbow teams and you're like stuck in a cuck draft, it's like, fuck me. Alright, anyway. We missed a lot. ETC. Right wing, clans. Ooh, Reina's dead. Reina's not dead. The arrow. The arrow was very optimistic. Ooh, what the? Too far though. Do we have this? We don't have a Marston on it? Huh? They licked. Oh, we got ETC during this led as well. That's a kill. So 16 to 16 then. Can we get the pair ready? Hello? It's hobby 5, guys. How? Honestly, it should not be Reina clicking, it should be Anduin or Hanzo clicking. Because Reina is like the hero that can like zone them, I think. Top vote is... I actually like that they keep the vote alive now. Plane died. They get a jungle kill though. Is Hanzo... Had to pull him earlier maybe. Brightwing is 1 HP. Where is Anduin? Anduin is fine. Reina is fine. Everyone is fine. Okay, just 1 for 1. That's a kill maybe. Ooh, good pull. Otherwise the pull leave a kill. Alright. Holy, the world is ending from the outside. So... 20 stage dive is very, very good actually, yeah. Like you jump on Anduin and I think you just kill. Because ETC I don't think is kill. Oh my god. We don't chase Dehaka? That fort is low HP. I think Anduin is stuck. Okay. Yeah, you made that. Ooh, the arrow is actually not that good. Where did Blaze die? Huh? Huh? Sven streaming? Nah, bro. Okay, sure. There was no reason for that. I actually understand why he did it. I understand why. I'm surprised he died. I'm actually surprised as well that he died. But he also just didn't have to do that, probably. Because you're not gonna get mocked. Like, the way the enemies play, like, if they were playing to save Reyna, this rotation is fine, actually. But they were not playing to save Reyna. Reyna was cooked. Which means they actually have, like, the resources to then look at the Blaze, and in this case, they actually did it, and they could just kill him. Ba 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 bam. Did he have D up? He did have D up. So he should never die. Worst case, he can. I mean, he is minus 20 armor, right? So the def it did even more damage because it's not even pressing D. Oh shit! What did I miss? I missed nothing. Nothing of importance. GG. ETC kind of annoying. Oh my God, can you guys hear that? No. Okay. So now the next draft, no, the next games are Names Overrated and Team Cat Green versus Ash and Threat Cat. Wait, this is actually gonna be a banger game. I think this game, Ash is gonna win it. Critical. Yeah, I think this is Ash favorite, but this game is actually gonna be crazy. Yeah. Names are overrated. They actually looked decent against. They actually did look decent into Ash sometimes. So maybe they can cook up a win against Three-Legged Cat. Hmm.
Thank you.
Wait, what did Hazu say? Will Hazu watch? Oh, why do we have? Wait, where did they say that? Yazu. I find it interesting because we might play them together. It's not pretty how he dies. No, Hazu, don't take a break. Yes, there's one more match. Maybe it's Simbo, maybe, if he wants to, but eh. I wanted a 6 cap, but team said we can. Oh my god, it's getting loud. Kira wants me to queue. Do we queue one game? Nano is queuing. Gaffalo is queuing. Okay, if we get a good lobby, we play Storm League. So fucking it. By the way, the one thing he can do better during this is rotate below the fountain. Because the way he rotated, he actually took 4 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can avoid all of those. You can avoid all of them. You're gonna be full HP, you're not gonna meet minus 20 armor, and you're good. And that is... yeah, like that's just weird. That was just a weird rotation. Did I miss the lobby? Yeah, alright, we're not going. Hazu says technically, what does it mean? Ubi's queuing. I don't see Nano anymore. Did he go off? No. Wait. Of course Nano isn't queuing. Nano found the game and had to dodge. Because Nano has to fucking play. Nano has to fucking play, by the way. Why is he queuing? Aren't they play... Aren't they play... Nano... Yeah, this... Wait, he's lucky. He lagged out. No, don't queue! Don't you play now? Okay. Yo, Nano. I save you, it's fine. I save you. I'm gonna Storm League? No, I'm gonna watch the game. I already played one Storm League game. That's enough. That's enough. Batch, yeah. Oh, we lost him again. Ah, he came back again. What does Hazu do? Tier list? Transparent, squeaky, HOTS 10 ranking. Star power, upset potential, playoff makers. Wait, our teamwork is only 9? Star power is 10 though. That's right. It's Tech of Doom as well. It's crazy. And we have a question mark because yeah, we are the favorites, I guess. Dynouh Sexus Doom should let X-Ray play healer role. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter where you put X-Ray. X-Ray is going to play very aggressive and he will look a lot. I do think his Karazim is pretty good. I do think he ends a bit too much on Malf and on Ana. Like he's playing too aggressive on these heroes. I think his Karazim is very, very good though. And on tank, I think he will probably. I'm not sure. I think he runs it as well a lot, maybe. But I don't think it matters if you put him on healer or not. On tank, he at least can. When he sees a play, he can like act on it. Whereas when he is on healer, he kind of can't. On tank, he's missing the big view. On just on healer, same. That will not matter. Benny's a tank that is aware of non-tank things. I'm not so sure about that. I think Benny is good because he's very aware of what he has to do as a tank. And then he just communicates well. If you think Benny is good because he's aware of non-tank things, then I am good because I'm aware of non-DPS things. If that makes sense. Because we just communicate. We just understand what every hero does and what the role of every hero is. But that's just knowledge and communication. Which, I mean, yeah, you just have the bigger view. Knowing what to do as a tank is a given? I don't think so at all. I have played with many tanks that did not know what they were doing on tank, in my opinion. They just had worse understanding of of where to be. I think the reason why Benny is good and the reason why Yasu is good and the reason why I'm good is because we all of us understand that sometimes we play a hero where we do the role of the quote-unquote tank. Because a lot of the times when you see Yasu and Lucio, when you see me on Tracer or Genji, we are the ones creating vision and space. And usually that's the tank's role. But when we play these heroes, it's our role, and we understand that it becomes our role. And because it is our role now, Benny in turn understands that he then can do something else instead. You know? But that just comes from like all of us understanding the game well enough and communicating what we want to do. I don't think. But if you would put Benny on DPS and me on tank, it would fall apart because I cannot play tank for shit. I've seen Benny's Vala, so I think that's Yeah, Bongsivala, exactly. So you cannot So to go back to the X-ray thing, I don't think if you put him on another role, it's going to fix that he's just that X-ray tunnel visions a lot. And he will like overextend a lot on heroes that rely on systematic gameplay. But that is why I think he's really good on Karazim, because I think Extra is very aggressive as a player, and Karazim kind of excels in the like with Karazim you need to understand when where your windows are, which X-Ray does, and then have the and then you commit to it. You don't chicken out or whatever, which X-Ray does as well. But X-Ray is not good at understanding when the fight is lost and then getting out, or is not good at just letting a teammate die and get something else on the map. I think if it comes to these macro reads, I guess he is not like he just sees kill. So it's a bit one-dimensional, the gameplay. Anyway. Also, what tank would you like? It's hard to find another tank. Tank is a very choked up role. So and he has his heroes that he can play, so that's fine. Is it my feeling or is Uli similar? Uli is similar. Uli is very similar. Sometimes Uli is locked in as fuck and then he doesn't end. Like sometimes he's locked in as fuck and he doesn't perma-look and he understands to just choke out your opponent. I think that's why me and Uli used to be such an insane duo, because I was the voice of reason and he was like the voice of I see a play here, let's go. And don't get me wrong, Uli, like if he gets his hand on like his heroes, he's insanely good. And then sometimes you don't need a voice of reason. You see, you kill, you win. Sometimes it's that easy in HOTS. But yeah, Uli tends to look and brawl a lot. Especially when he's not locked in. Yeah. Ooh, I found this so interesting. I think I used to be a player that was like, I was like good on like my very few heroes that I play, like Tracer, Junkrat, Phoenix, I guess back then. Like that's kind of it. I think I used to be like a very, very, very small hero pool kind of player. And I thought for the longest time that my greatest strength actually came from like the very few heroes that I play very well. But I think over time, I think in HOTS, I think right now, there are still players that have a theoretical bigger hero pool than me. Like I would not play Hogger or Zarya or whatever, you know. Like I could, I guess, but like I'm not confident enough on them. And I think many players are definitely better on me than on these heroes. But I do think I have right now I probably have the biggest hero pool, where every hero that is in that very hero pool is on a very high level, if that makes sense. I think you can put me on Tracer, Genji, Junkrat, Raynor, Sylvanas, Hanzo, Liming. Okay, Naming on Hanzo less. I take it back. Greymane. Artanis. Wait, let me see like all the heroes. Vala, Falstad, Phoenix. I don't know if I said Phoenix already. Jaina, Tassada, Orphea, Nova, Zagara. You can put me on all these heroes, and I play them on a level that I think you could argue that on all these heroes I just mentioned, you could argue that I'm probably the best or / one of the best. Because yes, you can put, okay, yes, you could put me on Hammer or Tychus or Gul'dan. I can easily play them, but not at the highest level, right? Like you can probably easily find players that play those heroes better than me. But I think of these heroes that I just mentioned before, I think it's me / at least I'm in the like one of the best. And I think I have the most of those. Because Ultralisk, you look at Maiev, Liming, and that's already it. Kinda. I think you look at Hazuops, you have Vikings, Hanzo, Junkrat. There's probably one more or two more, but that's it. Kerrigan? Oh yeah, Kerrigan has also Ultra. Yeah, true. Ultralisk Kerrigan is also very great. But you get it, right? It's actually rather limited. Imp? No, I think Imp neither for them. I think there are better Imps. Like, I think in that, like, my hero pool is maybe not the biggest, but like quality hero pool, I think is easily the biggest. I think Bishops, for example, right? Hanzo, maybe Sylvanas, maybe Genji. That's it. And honestly, if it's okay to me, honestly, if it's Bishops, it's just Hanzo. That is like actually like monster insane. I think the other heroes, he's already like not on Hanzo level, you know? His Hanzo is like on a level. The other heroes are not his Hanzo, you know? I think again for me, like, my Tracer, I think, is comparable to, or if not very close at least, to my Genji, to my Sylph, to my Vala, to my Falstad, to my Cassia, to my... Like, you know, the list goes on and on. So I think over time I racked up a very big hero pool. What about Hopaka hero pool? Lopaka. I think your best hero is probably Sylvanas. And Hanzo. But I don't think your Hanzo is Bishop's level. And I don't think your Sylph is... You do play different Sylph builds though. Which is... Like... No, wait, no, you only go aggressive Sylph build. You don't play AA Sylph build. So your build is actually like kinda one-dimensional. Your playstyle on Sylph, usually. Yeah. Dynouh Genji Liste, I didn't see. Shoot. Sebastian said again, Dynouh's been getting one of the best players right now, and he makes great macro decisions in the game, but his overall idea of the game is mid. Fuck off, Riku. Fuck off. That is just not correct. I think my overall... I think if it comes to macro, I'm also up there. There's a reason why I can draft and why I can shot call. Because my idea of the game is not mid. Fuck off, Riku, fuck off. Akari's Dynouh in those last years was his decision making during a game and his calls. Huh? Wait, now I'm confused. Was his decision making during a game and his calls? Not many players are good at communicating like this, which is key. But then how is the overall idea mid? My overall idea is nutty, bro. I think my understanding of the game is also one of the best. if not the best. I think you just failed the rage bait. Shut up. I think your drafting skills and evaluation of heroes are mid. That's our game plan. So you think my statement about saying that Brightwing is used as a hero and Junkrat is used as a hero is bad or wrong? I wonder what Brightwing and Junkrat's win rates are. The past tournaments. Junkrat hater, based, yeah. I think my drafting is very, very good. But I'm too lazy to do it. And, I mean, if I have players like Benny or Yazu, they're also really smart. But it's usually best to draft together, kind of, anyway. It's just important that you agree on, like, that you agree on one game plan and then you stick to it. Like, if you try to mix multiple comps in one, it kinda gets ass very quick. And sometimes the draft is like very hard mechanically in a way. Like sometimes when you have a hard draft, you have to play clean the entire game, and if you do, it looks amazing and the draft was good. But if you die and lose and get snowballed, then all of a sudden the draft looks like shit because you actually can't come back. And then it's the question, was draft bad? Or did like the team not understand how to play? And sometimes you fuck up drafts, like it happens. You can't win every draft. Sometimes in draft you gamble a bit as well. Like usually you get an Exodia draft if you greed a bit and you get rewarded for it. That's when you get a draft that is literally unwinnable. If you want a draft that is like winnable every game, you will still have to like outskill your opponent. Like when we pick Reyna is actually a super easy example. We pick Reyna every game, and it kind of makes every game already like not Exodia draft. But it does make every game winnable, no matter what. And we just have to play clean. Someone plays Zero in competitive games that refuses to develop VPS and mid-understanding of the game. Okay, Riku, shut up. Then it could be 1v27, but it's too lazy instead. No, I'm not too lazy. I'm not good enough for 1v27. That's too much Death Knight. Come on. Death Knight, why are you not playing in this tournament? Did Linkett steal your support spot? Do you still want to play the Malf, Trian, Zagara, Tyrion, and Noob draft, or is that idea benched? I still want to try it. Part of me actually wants to try... If the enemies ever have like a lag of wave clear, I think what we can cook is Reyna. Just a W is enough. Like it gives your minions 30% attack speed. And mercenaries. But yeah, minions, that's important. Infest. So your ranged minions hit even harder. Then Tyrael W this. And probably not Anub. Anub is probably too much. And I think this draft cooks. And then the Giant as well. And then you have so many like shitters on the ground. And your heroes are good. Yeah, just win. Erutha for mini healing? Nah. Sylph of more minions? Ah.
What's the story?
It's actually better than Zac? No, that's actually better than Reyna. I think this 30% attack speed does not compete with 125% damage. So I guess pick Sylph early, yeah? And then later you see if you need Reyna or Zagara, like which is better. 125 is a lie? It's not. Nah, this cooks fucking hard. Minions have big multiplayers? Yeah, against structures, not against heroes. Against heroes, this fucking cooks. Wait. Is something going on? Hogger entered. Nope, Hogger's OP. So they do 42, boom, 94. And they will do 94 against minions and heroes. And now imagine there's a Malf attack speed on it. Reyna attack speed on those. And Tyrael. Like, look at how Arthas is just dying to the minions. They do 100 damage to him. Those minions do more damage than me.
Feeble creature.
Do you see? Okay, their attack speed is half, but you know. So, but you make a good point. Like, instead of Reyna, maybe it's Sylph, because with Sylph you're more flexible. You don't need to stack your wave to become OP. You just possess the ranged minions on every wave, and then you just hard push of that. Picking A speed talent is Tyrael though? You should in this kind of comp, because in this kind of comp, the speed and attack speed, like the movement speed and attack speed is not only good for the minions, obviously, haha, Omega Lul, it's also good for Zagara and for the Malf in this case, in this kind of game. Because you don't want to get caught. Because the one weakness you have is getting all in. So this 7 talent, you just run away, so you don't get all in. No, but the Sylph level 4 is actually, I actually like, that's probably better than the Reyna. It's probably better than the Reyna. Good call. I didn't think of that for some reason. It's only range minions, right? Nearby range minions, yeah. But yeah, this will matter. This actually matters. This is gonna matter. They have multiplayer versus minions too? Yeah, okay, but we don't care about the multipliers against minions. We only care about the multiplayer against heroes. Because if the enemies engage into us, if we have a minion wave that actually deals damage, it's... Like, we just saw one range minion actually dealt roughly 70% DPS of the Zagara, right? But now imagine you actually stack a little bit of siege damage, so it's even more than that. And every single range minion deals the same DPS as Zagara basic attacks. At some point. Just imagine that. And now, you play with one wave, you steal 3 range minions, you have 6 more minions that all of a sudden have the right-click DPS of a Zagara. Like, do you see how crazy, unfairly unproportionate that is? And if the enemy team doesn't have a team that can like easily kill the ranged minions quick, which is already harder to do into a Tyrael that can shield the wave, it gets really fucking OP very fucking quick. Alright. I still want to try it. Now with the Sylph, I actually want to try it even more. Depends if map is Mercs. Inspired Mercs can rag in fights. Yeah, they can. But Mercs are a bit more... I mean, they can, yeah. But... Wait, we're not watching the 3-leg cats, I just realized. How is it looking for them? Let's swap to Nano for a moment. They seem to be winning. Hanzo, Reyna. Why are they picking Reyna? This makes no sense. What the fuck are they doing? Don't they know why we pick Reyna? JK. Easiest way to make them play is by showing it off. Riku. True, Riku, if you were to be in Storm League and actually farm me with your Vorpal VP Zera, I would consider playing it. But you're not good enough to be in the lobbies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. Let's go back to Azu. Now this seems kind of scuffed. Yeah, his internet looked worse the last few weeks even. I missed Camrec streams. She was streaming? Wait, am I following her? What's... I don't know the name on Twitch. It's like with numbers. Maybe it's like... No, that's not... Ah! It's like with random letters or numbers. I'm not so sure. I'll see it later. Wait, be gone. Be gone. Also, thanks, Rora. Yeah, mum. Is a 5-man horrify? I'm reminded of that clip. No one died. Search. Okay. Am I a follower? I am a follower. Okay. But yeah, she's not streaming. 7938 was already taken. Yeah. 7838, you mean? Wait, I need to write this on our Discord. Guys. Sagara infest, but instead of Reyna with Inspire, it's with Sylvanas with Possession. Alright, cooked it. I told my team. The other bonus I think that my team has right now, the Exodia stack. But I think that is a bonus that I bring in every team, and then it depends if we have like one more person that's like enthusiastic about the game. Because I remember when we played in... I get cooked. When we played Team Wa, whenever I was like cooking a draft or whatever and I was like enthusiastically talking about something, I was always alone. Like Banana never wrote, Daquaza never wrote, Masquerade never wrote, Ultralisk never wrote anything. Not only that, but whenever we did scrim, like with that lineup, they didn't really play that seriously. So every scrim also felt like a bit Pepega. But here with Exodia, like playing with Benny and with Hazu, like they all care. So whenever I write something and I cook up with something, or Yasu comes up with, like, we actually engage in discussion. And, you know, like we cook together. We theory craft together. And no matter what the result is, at the end of the day, we become smarter, you know? Because you're using your fucking brain cells. Sometimes we then play the draft, and then we see if it's, like, good or not. Still Team Babo and everything? Yeah, because we were, like, I mean, we were really good. Still, all things considered. But scrimming has not been that fun with Team Wa. But it has been very fun with Benny and Yasu and Hazu every single time. I'm not gonna mention offlaners because they don't really get to theorycraft with us anyway. Like, they're a bit of an island, you know. So that's why, like, less hate on Dekwaza. And I mean, obviously, like, no front towards Copen or Liam or Blood or whatever. To be fair, Liam did cook back then. No, the opposite. Liam didn't cook. Liam didn't let us cook. Whenever we were cooking, Liam was like, can we just play Tychus something? Like, super standard. Like, we were cooking, you know, Kel'Thuzad in CCL, you know, like, really good heroes. And then Liam was like, can we just go Sylvanas? Like, standard. So Liam was always against it, but it's fine. But again, like, it's fine. Liam was also really cracked at the game, and he's on offlane, so we don't care about his opinion. we cook no matter what anyway. But yeah, again, like, it does help when you have, like, enthusiastic players as well, where you can actually discuss those things. It feels really amazing, and then the scrims are also fun because whatever you discuss, you actually try to, like, prove and get to work. And even if they don't work, you learn. And if they work, great, you know? Like, you can only win. Dynouh when he hears Liam say Tychus. Yeah, okay. Whenever players mention, like, Tychus, Krobi, Junkrat, Brightwing, like, these heroes, my brain immediately goes, But I mean, sometimes I see the angle as well, and it's fine. Back then, Tychus was also a bit stronger, and then Junkrat was also a bit stronger. Like, if they were meta, I mean, and Chromie as well. Like, if they were in the meta, then yeah. But none of them had, like, their identity. Like, but we picked the heroes of the stats instead of, like, for their playmaking. Don't you play a lot of junk? Why are you a Junkrat hater? Because every Junkrat goes every single boring talent in the game that just revolves around. Alright. Okay, this is every Junkrat player, okay? This is every Junkrat player. This is every Junkrat player. Let's go with Falstad maybe. Where's Falstad? Here. We toggle the minions off. Come on. This is every Junkrat player. Oh! Oh my god, Junkrat is so OP! I just one-shot him! Definitely not Falstad just running it the fuck down. Definitely not. Wait. Wait, it's W. Oh my god, it's Chengua. Oh my god, Junkrat is so OP! What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? You know? But if the enemy Falstad just doesn't walk into a bush or gets trapped randomly, I will die. So, oh shit. So that's why I hate Junkrat right now in the current meta. The only and back then when I was playing Junkrat, when I play Junkrat, I don't play this as build unless it's for a very specific draft. If you have a comp that has a Stitches or a Garrosh or whatever, and you play around the fact that you will have tools that forces the enemies to go into these traps, then yeah, it's fine. Then Junkrat becomes okay. Or if you know for a fact that, let's say it's on Infernal Shrines or in Towers, and you know that you can play for the enemy easy camp and then like snowball from there, okay, Junkrat becomes fine. Or if you know the enemies have, or if your base, what the fuck, the fort hits him. Or if your base is fuck, you go a bit like this. Oh wait, I wanna be level 20. If your base is fuck, you go a bit like this, and you play a very different Junkrat style. Because now, with this build, you're all about creating tempo on the map, snowball the game, and if the enemies actually don't have a comp that can like punish a Riptire, what you can do is like flank here and look for a fat Riptire, and then if they contest you, you just mine them in even deeper, like, you know, an actual skill expression. You don't care about the trap, enemies running into the trap, you force to outplay them like this. Okay, this is kind of trash for me. Like, I also go this talent, mainly, so I can win the lane. Because usually Junkrat can't win lane without this talent in IMO. If Junkrat wins with these talents in a lane, it's because the enemy is absolutely fucking boosted. And I hate playing a hero or a build that relies on the enemies being boosted, okay? Like right now, this Arthur's... The way I play, I don't rely on him walking into a trap. Like, I just space him. He can't hit me. You know? Like, it's that easy. But no one plays this kind of Junkrat. Only very, very few. They are allowed to play Junkrat, but most Junkrat players go double trap and they're cringe as fucking boring. Then the other time I allow Junkrat players is because if the enemies don't have dive, triple bruiser, and you see an angle to go full Q builds. I mean, full Q builds looks a bit like this, I guess. Where you know that you can actually be the hyper carry. If you see the enemies cannot go on you, and you know that all you need to provide is damage, and not like boring as useless traps, but damage, then this is also like the build I allow, and then Junkrat is good. But no, the current Junkrats don't do that. And most drafts you can, like what I just explained, most drafts rely on enemy heroes not having a free engage. Like if the enemies pick Tracer, Junkrat just already becomes a bad hero. By default.
Look who's back!
Unless, I mean, it depends. Like if you go E-build, again, like if you have a Stitches and you have a Falstad and you play for cheese, it's fine. Like then the comp makes sense. But if you pick Junkrat early for the sake of I'm gonna have a very good hero, Copium, then fuck man, it's trash, okay? It's gonna get countered just by not walking into bushes and you're gonna lose. C-Drafts anyways though, isn't it? Might as well pick random talents. No, because if the enemies have a triple bruiser comp, a triple bruiser comp makes the game chaotic and a stat check. It's going to snowball in either direction. Either you snowball them or they snowball you. You can go on mine builds to scatter them, but you might just not have the stats to kill them. You can go E-build and silence them and cope that you have enough damage. But again, if you don't have the damage, they just ignore the silence and just, you know, they don't care. Like, you need stats. That's where this comes in. At the end of the day, what kills enemies is not CC. In the end of the day, what kills enemies is damage. If I play Tracer, by the way, if I play Tracer, I don't give a single shit about if the enemies have Brightwing or Diablo or Variant. I don't give a single shit. I care about them being able to kill me, which is damage. Diablo uses his buttons on me, I don't die. Great, now he doesn't have buttons and I can hit him for free. And I'm going to win the trade from there onward. Or I can dive because Diablo uses buttons, because guess what? I didn't die during it, because the damage was lacking, you know. It's just the damage that I'm scared of, not the CC itself. So the same goes for Junkrat in this case as well. If the enemies have double bruiser, triple bruiser, you should not care about CC, you should care about... Okay, first of all, you should care about damage, and then second of all, you should care about whether or not they can hit you. That's why on Cassia, as well, if I think I can slow the enemies, and just by slowing them, I can theoretically deal more damage to them, and they can deal less damage to me, then this becomes better than that talent, because that talent, in theory, is more burst damage, and in theory, more damage. But if I have this talent, and they can overall deal less damage, and I can maybe auto like two more times, then actually autoing 2 more times is already better than this talent, you know? So you also have to think about this in theory. So again, Junkrat. I mean, Junkrat is usually just safe. You don't care about what build you have. If you know the enemies can't get to you and you can hit them for free, then go the talents that give you the most fucking damage. You don't need utility at all then. You can still go the -7 for the slow. It's still annoying for them. You could just like it. Why not? Or you can go this. So you actually know the enemies do go on you. You just like... And they protect you for a little while. Who knows? I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, Junkrat is... if you first pick Junkrat, and you don't play a comp around it, and you just go trap builds, and you prey on your enemies running into the trap and win the game from that, then don't pick Junkrat, because it's trash. Don't do that. This game actually is a fucking monster good example. Look at that draft. Murden, Imp, Hogger. If blue team had Junkrat, I would not go tripled this game. You can forget it. I will not. I will, unless we had Stitch's fast start, but we don't. We have Diablo, we have Leo, we have Zarya. Okay, you know, if the Living was a Junkrat, I would not go trap build. I would not go mine build either, because mine build relies on once I mine them in, we can get value out of it, but we can't either. What we need is fucking damage. And they are gonna clump, and then you're gonna farm them on 16 onward. You're not gonna win early harder anyway with any builds. Unless you snowball W, but yeah, no. Okay, I talked way too much, my throat is dry. I hope you're happy to chat. The best thing about as well, by the way, actually, you remember in the very beginning when I showed you, oh my god, fast Junkrat is so OP because look at what I did to the fast start. What I did to the fast start there, you can do that. You can do that no matter the build, kinda. You can do that no matter the build. You don't even need the 16 shotgun for that. You can still QQQ Riptire, that's probably enough damage. And if it's not enough damage, you can probably chase them down. You might not one-shot them as fast, but you're still going to, you know, get tempo from that or whatever. And you know what? It doesn't rely on the enemy walking into the bush. It's just a bonus. Your hero is still useful outside of that. Which is a very... Usually heroes in HOTS are stronger if they are not one-dimensional. That's why I think Garrosh is trash. But Benny is a really good Garrosh, and now that we play with Benny and we play the Reyna, now with Reyna, Garrosh becomes better. But usually I don't like Garrosh. I think Garrosh is just like super useless as a tank. But it can be good if you have range carries that just can provide space on their own. That's true for basketball players too. Is it? Wait, is that true? That's not true, is it? Because if you are just really good at throwing... If you're just really good at throwing three-pointers from anywhere on the map, aren't you just OP as fuck? Because how do you counter that? You just cook. It's like hammer. What is the counter to hammer in basketball? There's none, is there? I guess you just perma watch him. Like you perma have one guy. There are plenty of really good 3-point shooters, but they can't play defense. But does that matter? If you are, let's say, every shoot you take is 100% a point, and every single time you shoot, it's 3 points. Can't you just not lose? Like even if your opponents score every single time as well, it has to be 3-pointers. Okay, like, even if the opponents don't score once, you already win. It was meta for a while, but now so many much more skilled players are coming in. Yeah, so the game just gets more figured out, I guess. Okay. Garrosh gives him escape if Reyna plays aggressively. Exactly. That's why Reyna is good with Garrosh. Like, Garrosh gives... Like, Garrosh himself, his engage is super unreliable, right? It's like Junkrat. His engage is super unreliable and useless. But Garrosh's strength relies in the fact that he can actually reposition his own teammate and give them a cleanse. And CC opponents for a long time on like one spot. So do you want to pair it up with heroes that actually are that actually do have the stats, but might not have the mobility? And that's where Reyna comes in. You know? Like all of a sudden, you cannot punish the Reyna with a Muradin stun into a Chromie combo. Because if Mura ever finds a stun, you know there is a Garrosh throw. And then Mura gets thrown in, and then Mura is actually just dead. So I already cannot do that. But by the time he's like thinking about what else he can do, he's already getting shotted by Reyna in the meantime. So what is Mura supposed to do? He can't go on Reyna. He can't go on Garrosh. And the longer he does nothing, Muradin is hitting him. Or if he's not hitting, or if Mura is not hitting him, maybe Mura is hitting the wall. So Reyna's putting a timer on Mura, but what is Mura's play? He jumps on Reyna, Reyna's out, and he dies instead. Because Garrosh throws Reyna out and Mura in. I mean, that's very oversimplified. Obviously, there's more to it than that, but that's like the space Reyna provides, and that's the space Garrosh provides for Reyna. So they both work together very well. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Surprised that Tyrannicomp is ahead. By the way, Tyrannicomp can snowball, and they have Imp, Mora. Like, they do have the... Living is a bit useless into triple melee. Living does not have the DPS to deal with that. How does Reyna compare to Surgeon in that context? Surgeon is actually interesting. However, Reyna is a lot better. Reyna has bigger range early game. Surgeon only has range after like getting a million stacks. Reyna has a Q button that can add another layer of CC or deal... like it just adds another layer of CC or can interrupt like the Akalik, Blaze Stun, Hogger Q, Hogger ult, Hogger E for a little bit, Diablo Q, Merlin jump. Like all these meta heroes, Reynor can actually stop their engage in some way. So Sujin does not have that. So Reynor just automatically makes the entire game a nightmare for the opponents because there's no angle to go with Reynor if you have a good comp. We did think about Sujin already actually, and I think Sujin is a good viable option because Sujin actually once he gets his stacks has the same range, and once you're 13 with Sujin, you can root your opponents. But even then, Reynor feels better because yeah, Reynor Q is just he has access to it on level 1, and Reynor also has better wave clear. I think Reynor also has on level 10 the plane, the vision. Like Sujin straight up just doesn't have access to that. Yeah, and Reynor has movement speed when he wants. Sujin doesn't. Sujin only has movement speed like after with a talent, and then when he in a fight. Like Reynor, sometimes you just press W and like the 10% is enough to get out of sticky situations. So Sujin just doesn't provide nearly enough the same. Another layer is Reynor has like very good trading patterns. Like, you know, when you have your trades stacked up and you hit them like you auto attack W, auto attack reset into the trade stack into Q. Like with this, you chunk your opponent really hard, and then you just walk away. Sujin doesn't have that. Sujin W is really weird and slow, and his Q relies on his basic attacks. So although Sujin has higher theoretical DPS, his trading patterns are worse, which means he gets easier spaced. Ooh, but we don't have follow-up, bro. Unlucky. So yeah. It's also that Reynor trading patterns are very, very, very good. Like you see your opponent wants to hit you back, you just Q them and you run away. The enemies can't even trade back. It's unfair. No other hero has that in their kit like that. Cassia kind of, like she walks up, enemies walk up, you blind them. You hit them a few times and then you run away. When the blind wears off. But Cassia range is 4.5. Reynor range is 6.5. So even here, specifically Reynor into Sujin, Reynor into Cassia, Reynor just outranges the Cassia, so Is Sujin more of a Grey or Ray? More Reynor. Greyman is fundamentally very different. Greyman can dive. Greyman is fundamentally very different. And Greyman wants to split push. Or likes to split push. With Greyman you can play for tempo. Sujin actually has to brawl. And Reynor doesn't have to brawl, but Reynor likes to brawl because he can create space. So Reynor and Sujin fundamentally want to do the same thing, just Reynor does it like a lot better. Greyman wants to fundamentally do something else. Ooh! Very good engage. Very good engage. Can Liming cook? Liming cannot cook. Oh, Chromie is gonna cook them once they are... Never mind. Wait, isn't this level 7 super grief on Chromie? If you go slowing since on 20 now? Or does she go the speed? Imagine now watching the 3... Because Hazu isn't... We can watch Nano. What, they're playing Reynor? And Oriel, but Diablo, not Garrosh. Wait, is Hira off? Wait. Oh no, just making fun of their opponents, aren't they? It's Nazeebo off lane. Into the boss. Close. Q7 is good with Q1 regardless, I think. Also better with Armor Diablo. Are we talking about Soulgen? Reyna Exterminator split push? No, but if you go Reyna Exterminator, you suck really hard. Because there are other heroes that probably do macro better or same. Okay, maybe, okay, I take it back. Actually, Reyna with Exterminator, his macro is actually like crazy high. But you don't win the game through macro. It's not like through split pushing. It's not happening. The only heroes that can genuinely win through split push reliably are Illidan and Zeratul. And there's no other hero. Raynor is not one of them. So an Exterminator only helps you, like, if the Exterminator helps you cheese a boss and then cheese an objective and with that you can win, great. But maybe you don't need Exterminator for that, you know? You're still better than Greymane, not us? Not even. I think Greymane kills the wave quicker, and I think Greymane hits the fort harder. And I think Greymane disengages when he gets ganked easier as well. I think Greymane does everything better. DPS, specifically against the boss, I think Reyna has better. But that's only because you grieve your level 1 talent to become worse at teamfights. Even Illidan switches scope, to be honest? No, he's not, because... No. My point is Illidan can genuinely run at core and 1v1 the core. There's only Illidan and Zera that can do that. No other hero can do it well enough. To the point that they can also get out or outplay. Like Zeratul, even if enemies come to defend, like Zeratul can either outplay it or disengage. Illidan, same. No other hero can do it. What I like about Reyna is you split push passively, like you inspire 2/3 of the wave with Merc's colors, you have pressure while you fight. Like a pseudo lava. Yeah, but you also lose all the XP. You are griefing your like, it's actually like, I get it. In the beginning it's funny like to do it, but it's actually griefing. Like if you lose XP because of that, because your wave is pushing harder, it's just really bad. It's not worth it. And then you're behind. Like then you lose a bit of XP, then you're behind, so you have to make a play by team fighting, but your team fighting sucks because you're Exterminator. Isn't worth taking structures? No. If Raynor W... Okay, if you have a big wave stacked, the big wave will get a fort on its own. It doesn't need the Raynor W for that. Trust me. At the end of the day, you need to be a strong hero yourself. Like, if you are not a strong hero, you will not get to split push. There is a reason why Asmodan, whenever he drops like his demons on level 10, he can't stick around. He either plays to suicide or run away. Because he won't win the 1v1. So he has to wait for the window where the enemies like fuck up, and then you can go for a split push. But that's the thing. If the enemies are good, there won't ever be a window where you can do that. And then the same thing with Raynor Exterminator. It's like, sure, you can buff your wave and then group with your team. You're gonna lose XP. But if the enemy never goes to catch that XP, or if the enemies never die, then you just lose 2 waves, and then you're behind. And that's unlucky. Did you play any Brawl already? I don't remember. Wait, how? Wait, is this winnable for the other team? Ash, hello. Which guy is low in this kit? Same. Zeratul can't ever join a teamfight with push Q build. It's a win more strategy, IMO. Shut up, Riku, that's not right. Zeratul with the Q build has also very good team fighting. It just depends. And the beauty in this case, in this moment is, right, like he can split push, he can force people to come to him, and then he can be first to the team fight, and then it doesn't matter what build he has, because you outnumber your opponent. But you could only outnumber your opponent because you were strong enough at the 1v1 to pull and like hard enough to catch that you could pull your opponent or pull even more opponents, and then like give your team the space. Tell me a comp where you might as well pick random tennis with Zera if your build can fight that. What are you talking about? Is Team Cat Green genuinely winning? There is no way. Wait, it's tomato living build. It actually cooks really hard. Actually, I like it. I like it. I don't think you can blink in ever. I think, but you have a team that actually like creates space for you, or has to. So all you care about is dealing damage. This is actually, I think, the correct landing build this game. Like he's never in danger. Chromie Inting. I think Chromie Inting has the 20 as well, because this is minus spell armor, but you don't have like you don't spec into spell damage. Is it really an estimate if I don't lose at least one game? True. Germany, GG's. Was close against Rip. And then, yeah, I mean, yeah, you will. Oh, you might play against Ash. Or Team Cat Green, who knows? Who knows? They can look with Light Bomb and Leo E, by the way. They could just look another kill, maybe. Why are they not looking with Light Bomb? There it is. We blink. Oh, hey, yeah, guys. Okay, Lemming is What? I'm not sure if I like the breath. It might not be up for the towers now. For the, yeah. Darinushka DPS pool is an issue for Ash? Probably. I'm surprised they don't put Darinushka on support. Isn't her healer pool better? Like bigger? But I guess Renella doesn't play? I don't know. Damn. Shouldn't they just do double support Bishops at that point? No, because Bishops is actually not a hyper carry player. Bishops Hanzo is insane as fuck, but Hanzo doesn't really work in double support comps that well. I think it's a Tyrande. I think the late game of Tyrande is just like it's owl build. Yeah, their drops is just not cohesive. Maybe. No, Redemption Answer does not fix it either, Zimbo. I need to convince my team that we try. Oh. The only reason I'm against Ash playing games is that Renata can go back to updating the Heroes 10 Wikipedia page. Huh? Wait, I don't understand, Daku. The only reason why I'm against Ash playing games is that Renella can go back to up. No, I don't get it. Okay. Rina is the only person doing all the Wikipedia pages for HOTS, and because they're playing, this doesn't happen. Ah, I want to see the sentence up to date. Okay, got it. Also, to all of you, League Andres, do you like this one? Bomba! Bomba! Yo, Graga. Where's the Gragas? Now I get it. It's Olaf, right? Where can I edit to my You have to sign in? Why am I not signed in? What the fuck? And I have to... Oh god. Alright. Do I have to add him into all? How does it work? How does this work? Like, does this one replace the ones in here, or do you switch to this one? He says this we can switch to. Yeah, so when we are during Halloween, we just don't have access to 400 other emotes. Or is it like an override? Like, does it make more sense to put them in all, or gotta update? Yeah, so we put them in all. Okay. If it's non-seasonal emotes, add them to all. Yeah. Okay, thank you. It's based. Alright, 1-1. Let's get some divorced. Oria Rega, wait. Rega, Oria might cook. I think Joe is a good pick. I think Zagara might be a not good pick. I think Zagara might have been really bad. Vala is in. Cassia's out. Cassia would have been really good here, I think. Vala is actually a bit awkward, but still really good. I think you have to go Vala. Have to. If you don't go Vala here, it's super cooked. I think Hammer doesn't provide what Vala provides this game. Vala is greedier, but Hammer, I think, is praying that your enemies int more than... Because I think Hammer is too slow. I think Hammer is a lot weaker the entire early game. And once you're 20, you're still like not that strong, because once you're 20, Vala would be 20, and if Vala's 20, you have the range. They can't touch the hammer, they don't have to. Johanna can blind twice, there's an oil slow, and you can maw her. Maw has pretty good range, so if Hammer can hit Zagara, Zagara can maw. Which is actually awkward for Hammer. And Hammer and Zagara can stack easily on the Hammer as well, so you actually get like 3 E stacks. And if he's awful for the Hammer to hit the Banelings, and the Roachlings of Zagara, Yeah, and that's another, like what Hazu says. Like, Hammer usually banks on outranging your opponent, so you don't need double healer for that. You don't... Hammer doesn't trade her HP for the enemy HP to begin with. Mm. Yep, they're hitting mid for free, and if you had Vala, they could be hitting bots, but they have Hammer, and Hammer just loses to Zagara. Fun. Is Rega dead? Rega's dead. Leo is bot? Oh, guys. That is an awful rotation. Oh, God. Blaze is gonna stop Leo. Actually, no, he won't. It doesn't. Okay, Leo actually doesn't lose that much. Maybe like 1 minion, not even. Did you draft any Rega lately? Yazu doesn't want to play Rega, even though he's like the most goated Rega we have in HOTS. Right now. Actually, we have a few goated Rega players, but still. But I think Yazu is like very... he understands when to go in and when not to go in. And he holds vision like really well. And Rega like gives you the space to do that without much risk, similar to Lucio. Wait, Sylv Zagara. Ah, but they don't have the... Zagara went the wrong level 1. Yo, imagine they went infest on Zagara. Zagara is top right now. The fort is already dead. I'm not even kidding. So how did Joe die? This is terrible lane assignment by Ash. Sylvana should not... What are they doing? Guys, you can gank the hammer together. But if you actually play like this, then yeah, she's gonna snowball your ass. Oh no, 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 no. This should not work. Oh my god. Yeah, Sylv dies. Oreo dies, yeah. Okay. Critical Frenchie hitting critical hit. Yo, Rex, you're practicing your Oriel. How's it going? I feel like there are a few players that are... I feel like Oriel is one of very few healers that... Like, many healers, like, share, like, a lot of the same healers, like, in the hero pool, right? But I feel like Oriel is so specific that some healer players don't really play Oriel. Does that make sense? I feel like Oriel is, like, very specific, very unique. She plays very differently from other healers. You need a different brain. It's similar to Hanzo. Most DPS players actually like don't necessarily play Hanzo. Sure, they do play Hanzo, Copium, but they all stuck on Hanzo. I think it's same. Like, if you play other DPS and then you play Hanzo, it's like a very different hero. Like, you have to position yourself very differently. Oh, the whip just out of range. Or I can literally miss and waste a heal. I mean, so can Ana, but that's not what I mean. It's like, it's the fact that she has wave clear, and it's the fact that she has that she has a whip where she has to play with the wall, and it's the fact that Oriel can heal herself. Because some healers are actually really bad at healing themselves. Some healers shouldn't heal themselves. But Oriel, when she heals herself, also heals others. So Oriel, you have to play differently. You have to play, like, in order to get maximum value out of Oriel, you actually have to, like, play very aggressive as well yourself. And understand how you can do that without dying, you know. Most other healers don't work like that. But always use a heroic defensively and too late. Okay, I don't think you should use Oriel ults aggressively. Could Orius use Crystal to deal damage? Bro. Yeah. I can't wait for a Genji Dragonblade about to get a pentakill, but Oriel saw the insane Chrysalis window and made sure Genji wouldn't take damage and deal massive Chrysalis damage. Definitely not preventing Genji from dealing damage. Right. Ooh, very massive maw. We have silence after. Oh, we fucked up the silence. The bunker is okay. Oh, it's awful. Wait. Okay, we get only one. Team Get Green is actually gonna outscale, by the way. I think they have the better scale because they have double support. It's really hard to find kills into them, and it's especially hard to find a kill into Mura. And even if you get a kill on Leo ever, it also feels awful because Leo responds quick anyway and gives vision while he's dead. That's not what I mean, Mr. Streamer, but okay. Yeah, no, but you should not use Aegis aggressively. It's not happening, okay? It's usually not good. You should probably never use it for damage. Because if you do, you probably int your hero from the, like, the hero that is now in Chrysalis to deal damage. You should probably use it to avoid strong cooldowns from the opponents, which is still defensively. But I agree with your take that you shouldn't use it too late. Bad Oriels use the ult too late. You should use it earlier. It's like with D-Shield as well. Ideally, you use it early and not late. Similar to Trank and whatnot, like, it's just better to use those buttons early. Because it doesn't matter if you Trank your like, if, let's say, your Zagara in the backline is down to 2% and you Trank the Zagara. Zagara's already out of the fight at 2% and now she's scared for the next, like, 10 seconds to walk up and hit. But if you Tranked at, like, 40%, then Zagara is still, like, healthy enough to maybe hit. And then you heal on top of that, so she stays, like, relevant in the fight, during the fight. With D-Shield, obviously, it's the same. Like, if you D-Shield at, like, 1 HP, obviously they have 1 HP, so they're not gonna be, like... They're not gonna look aggressively, yeah? Yeah. Bomba. Yeah, I know it from Gragas. I know Bomba from Liga as well. stuff's going on. How is Ash behind? They split the map badly early game. And they randomly got caught in like 2 bad fights that were avoidable by just walking away. So just very bad macro. Poor macro. They are structurally ahead though, which actually hurts Team Cat Greens a lot because their draft is like very not mobile. So not having your forts makes it really hard to rotate maybe. Oh wait, we went press. Ay. No. A16 Aurea. I don't like it. I actually don't like it, especially because it will stack with. If Hammer goes attack speed on 20, it's already like overlapping a little bit. You don't get that much more attack speed. You should probably go to heal. Wait. Isn't this Rega level 4 and 7 a bit useless? Shouldn't you go this? Shouldn't you go 100% go this? When you go W1, 13 and 16? Lessons students after any other 13 talents. Yeah, I thought about it. I mean, it kind of does. Just with Aurea, but I think the entire hero is with Aurea. You think Rega is useless? Oh no, Yasuo. Oh no. And that's why Yasuo wants to play Ana. I can't. I can't. Imagine being like the best Rega we have right now, maybe. But he wants to play fucking Ana. It's not based, fuck off Darko. It's not based. It makes my job harder. Not having Ancestral, not having Cleanse feels awful sometimes. So give Junkrat, no? No, because Rega actually... I know what Rega does. He gives value... I mean, I know also what Ana does. I mean, don't get me wrong. Ana can cook. He pressed R and it did a single target Oriel W. No, because Oriel went attack speed on 16. W Rega is this not gonna... Yeah, I mean, the W Rega is a bit... I mean, it's fine with Mura. You can actually put W on Mura. Mura jumps in and Mura probably cooks them really fucking hard. But you should have gone W on 4. I think if you go W on 1 and W16, you should probably go W4. W13 is all... and by the way, I mean, W13 is still like decent, right? In the sense that you give a shield that is a buffer for the W to heal. You know, like in that way, it synergizes. Maybe Hammer goes a different 20 than attack speeds. Wait. Oh my god. If it's not Hammer attack speed 20, it could be BFG. But what does BFG do? Not much. Oh shit, they're dead in mid. And we can't even rest. Every W temp in the spade, they all do nothing. You think so? I think with Mura it's like actually fine. Like if you put the W in Mura, Mura jumps in, I think more than cooks them hard. It's just that you can't really use it on yourself because you're yourself too squishy. It really doesn't. I think if the enemies have like triple bruiser, I think, and you have a melee that can stand inside them and not instantly die, and you put a W on them, I'm pretty sure it cooks. I'm pretty sure it cooks. I know it cooks. Fuck off, guys. You all hate us. You also, your Stormly Gregor go W builds, and you saw it do nothing, and now you hate it. And I agree. Because they went it for no reason, and then it's trash. I probably wouldn't go with this game, especially because Murden went for Haymaker. If Murden was Avatar, it was probably better. And it's also into Lucio, so they just like run out. Like they're not like stuck. But if they're stuck inside Murden and Rega W, I think it cooks. I think that 16 can cook regardless if you have W on any other level. What does the level 1 actually do? Is it just stats or also the range? It's the radio. No, so I think the level 1 is kind of important. What does the 4 do? Movement speed, that actually is helpful. And it heal. No, I think they're important. If you're saying this Rega, like this W is gonna 1v9, I think it's too important. Slight range, it matters, I think. I mean, most of that damage is Murden, was Rega W, by the way. Like, Rega is casting Ws on his melees. Cope. Q is kinda giga. No, I agree. The Q is just brain that good. It's just not bad, right? Here, Oriel went the anti-21 shots into actually, that's a neat combination. But wouldn't the Aegis do the same thing? Yeah, it would do the same thing. Mura 13 equals 100 times what W does? No, it's not. No. Because once... No, Rega, the 16 makes it like deal more than double damage, right? Yeah. It goes up to 150%. That shit fucking cooks. Imagine you can just root them and just doing... No, but that's just wrong, Tachasa. Sometimes you need damage. Sometimes CC is not gonna help you. CC is only useful if you deal damage. Now look at the draft they have. Do you think one root is gonna magically kill the opponents? Then don't pick Rega. Yeah, but what if you pick Rega early and then you have to adjust your draft? I also don't like that argument. Just don't pick the hero, Omega Lol. That's not how it works. Rega is a good hero in general, right? So you could pick Rega early, and then I guess you saw a random window for Hammer, Oriel, Mura. And now you need like another damage threat, because Blaze and Joe are gonna disable the Hammer. So you need another damage threat, and I think Rega with W build on Mura gives that maybe. It does suck into Lucio, like Lucio will just boot Mura away and then, you know. So I do think it's not that great this game, in the case of the enemy draft, but, you know. So the 16 will deal pretty much the same damage as W in most uses. No, that's just wrong. I know it's wrong. Guys, you're coping. Wolf 16 is a Mega Grief? No, it's not. There are... If you pick it, no. Why are you guys all so fucking cringe? There are games where certain talents are just better than other talents. What? What are you guys coping? Sometimes Byte 16 is really fucking OP. Sometimes the enemy draft is super chaotic.
Thank you.
I love him a random. Yes, but that's fucking Storm League, and that is him inting. That has nothing to do with the 16 talent. Sure, if your argument is, oh, the 16 talent baits you into inting, then that's the player, not the talent. Okay? Shut up. Fuck off, guys. If Tracer players go Parting Gift, and they use Parting Gift for damage, but miss a kill because of it, because they use Parting, like, recall way too early, is it the talent that is bad? Or is it the player? Guys, shut up. It's the player in this case. Same with the Rega 16. Like, you just have to... Context matters. Don't they just end, the blue team? Doesn't Hammer just push here? Don't they just stay? Wait, Bless already used. Wait, they have no, wait, they just lose. Ash just lost. They have no guess. Blaze died, no Bless no more. It's GG. They can't stop that. Oh my god, Ash is out. Yo, Emily, you're playing against Team Cat Green. What the fuck? Oh my god, guys. No, no, shut up, shut up, shut up. This is my chat right now. This is my chat. Where was it? Report Sylph? Report Sylph lol? I saw more messages, I think. Sylph throws? No. Everyone complaining about Sylph are cooked as fuck. I want to flame them really hard, but I can't. I shouldn't. It's in Hazard chat. Joe, Zach wasting their ult and Blaze dying has nothing to do with Sylph. Jesus. Alright. So let's compare the talents. W deals 64 damage a second. And if the 16 plus more than twice in that. So let's go with like 150. Let's go with 150 damage, okay? Murden. This is 15 damage. Times 3, 45. Even when you hit a Q with Murden, this damage does not compare to Regar's damage. This one does heal more though, 75%. Regar W only heals... If you go for 20%? Yeah, only for 20%. So the healing is a lot worse. When the fuck are you picking Regar for that? It's never. It's not never. If Tachasa, if you have Rega in your you pick Rega. The enemy's comp has too much poke. Okay? Oh no, let me think. Let's say the enemies have triple bruiser. It's on shrines. And you have Murden in your comp, okay? In this kind of comp, why would you bother CCing them with E and the totem just dies in 1 second anyway? If you could just go W and just farm them. I don't play Rega, okay? Like I'm not the Rega player. I will trust like my Yasuo to go the right talents and whatnot, but you can't tell me that this is not gonna... Do you see how much fucking damage that is? And this is Murden will have the baseline. Murden will jump into 3 people, and this just deals damage. How is that not good? Yeah, Muradin will not get ass blasted. Why would he get ass blasted?
Right away.
$175 damage. We said earlier, this easily deals more damage than that. Are we sure about that? Oh, it already dealt more damage. Great. It took 2 seconds of being inside of them. This already dealt more damage, probably.
You
Nah, guys. Totem gives you more playability than just damage, though. Yes, I agree. I fully agree, Tachasa, but sometimes...
ancestors watch over you.
That's why I'm not... Guys, okay. Tachasa, I'm not saying this talent is bad. I think this talent is strong. It is very strong. It is a very good talent. 100%. This is a very good talent. But if there is a game where this talent is good, you should probably go this talent instead of being a cringe-ass motherfucker saying like, "Hey, it's a bad talent, me, it's useless, it's worse than this and that, me. You should always go this because me. And you shouldn't go this talent either because then you're going to bite into a gouge and die randomly." No, you motherfucking won't if you're not going to fucking int it. Just play like a normal fucking human being.
Fighting right now.
You pick a talent when you think the talent is going to be strong and then you're going to play towards the strong side of the talent. That's fucking it. Huh? Alright. The issue is you put it on Mura once if you're in range and he calls before jumping. Already rare case. And then never again as he will be too far away and the shield healing will run out when he reaches them. I don't think that's... I mean, that could be the case, but I don't think that's true, Yazoo. Because if Murden jumps in, it means that he's creating space for you, so you then can actually do whatever you want. And Murden will jump in because he probably thinks it's a good fight. And he will then probably have 2 or 3 people on him. You will die before reaching him again? How? How are you dying? Who are you dying to? Who are you dying to? Murden is jumping onto their DPS and healer. Who are you dying to? Aber in some half the heroes in the game? That's just not true. That is just not true. That just makes no sense. If your Mura's jumping in and they have Thra, you step up, you get Sandat. Okay, then you don't step up, but your Mura is winning the 1v2 hard, so now Thrall has to make a decision if he's going to attack the Murden, which he should be doing, or if he's going to stay AFK until Rhaegar steps up. Oh my god, I fucking can't, guys. Aren't you guys smart? Like, why are we being idiots? I am not saying that you should be going W build Rhaegar every single game. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying there are games where those talents are good. And you shouldn't be cringe and say, nah, you shouldn't go on these talents, they're trash, you shouldn't. And don't give me examples that actually don't even work in your favor. What's the range on the W?
Pay attention. I'm only going to show you this once.
You're saying a Merlin is not gonna be...
Dabu.
So you're telling me you can't do like this? You're telling me this is already too scary? So you're telling me... So you're telling me... How are you supposed to Ancestral Murden when you can't W him? How are you supposed to Ancestral him? How are you supposed to cleanse him? How are you supposed to do that? Huh? Hello? The guy, sorry, the Murden is out of range. I can't walk up to W him, which means I also can't walk up to Ancestral or cleanse him. I can't. He's out of range. I can't. Hello? Are we playing the same video game? I have seen my Rega Ancestral Emeraldin enough times to know that this is in range, okay? It happens. You can go in range without Rega dying. It happens, okay? So I'm pretty convinced that you can also put W on your Muradin. Case closed. I can't. That is just absolute fucking cope ass. If you're saying that you can't walk up, that's just not correct. Yasuo Reina, Dynouh Rega next series. Actually. This is something I want to cook as well. But I'm convinced it's probably bad.
Pay attention to
But just listen. Listen.
learn something.
Listen.
Choose a talent.
My power grows.
Listen.
Choose a talent.
I smell their feet.
Listen. 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 Look at the plane. Look at the plane. Look at the plane killing the Arthas. You can go with the plane inside enemy heroes. You have the head as well.
Nice work.
And wait, the 13 only works on heroes? Oh, we don't go to 13. You look at how OP this is. Imagine. Wait. No, that's right. No. Imagine.
A safe way.
Look. Noah will.
Feel the ground's
She will come. Look! It's free fucking Okay, it's not because obviously the W range it won't reach. Okay, I get it. But with Raynor, it can cook. I think there is a very real world where you just put a W on the 20 Raynor plane, and the plane just flies into the Chromie, and the W is just going to wait. Does it heal the? Does it only heal a hero or? It heals. Wait, you can heal the plane, bro. You can heal the plane with W. Wait a minute.
ancestors watch over you.
You're taking 4 talents for this? I agree. Don't get me wrong. Those talents are really good. This talent is really fucking good. This talent is really good. This talent is really fucking good in combination with this one. I 100% agree. I do think you should probably go 95% of your games the Q talents. Or the E talents maybe. But E13 I think is trash as well. I am 100% with you guys, okay? Don't get me wrong. I do think the W talents are trash majority of the games. But if there is ever a game, you look at the enemy comp, and if there's ever a game where you're like, W Rega could work, you should, and you have a hero that can like actually go in and not die, the W is going to fucking destroy them. Okay? Okay, are we all on board on that? Do we all understand? I'm not saying W build is goated. I'm saying it has a place. And don't be weird and say, you shouldn't pick it if the place is fucking presenting itself. It's the fucking Zeratul. In my opinion, you should never go with this talent.
Greetings, friend.
But I play the talent in very niche scenarios because I am not an idiot. I play what will work because sometimes, like HOTS is a very, very huge game with many variables. Okay. Okay. Yasu, I'm not playing Rega. Okay, my Rega is trash. Okay, my Rega. 50%. Okay, my Rega is trash. Okay, I am not gonna play that, okay? I'm not, no, I'm not Yasuo. I'm not. I will not play Rega. Descending good into Tracer and Genji though? On Sarah? This?
Greetings, friend.
Yeah? No, it's not. I can click on the swap button at will, but you're not picking Rega to begin with, Yasuo. You're just picking Ana. So that's not that's not how that's not gonna work. And if you pick Rega, Yasuo, if you pick Rega, and I will probably want you to go Q build, okay? Don't get me wrong. I will probably want you to go Q build. But we should probably try once. Actually, we should really try that once. Reyna with Reyna's Raider, Rega W, and Upperhead. The reason why Upperhead is good is this movement speed works also on the plane. So you can actually zoom with the plane into the enemies. The Rega W is gonna destroy them with minus armor as well and with the Upperhead damage. And then you just scoot out with the plane again and there's literally zero risk involved. How OP is that? Actually, how OP is that? I think I cooked the next Exodia draft. Holy. Get me the crown. Holy. Alright, actually let's go let's go this. I guess attack speed? This, okay, what the fuck. This. Move speed. So now. Come on, fly, Reyna. It's gonna zoom once it moves. Heroic symbiote. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so I should go Q. My bad. Ein doesn't have the... Why don't I W Abba himself, then you can dig on the back line? You're right. No, okay. Yo, fly! Flying upper plane is busted. Exactly, and now add a Rega W on it. Like, huh? Huh? How OP is that? Can we please, guys, jump into try mode now, into custom game. Come on. What does the Rega W do? You know what, Benny? It's like 50 damage. No. Look. Even for you, I'm not even going the quote-unquote trash talents. It's only W16, okay? Okay, look. Look at the damage. This is a lot of damage. Imagine the plane just dealing this much bonus damage. And it's just a 16 talent. But not on plane? Oh, yes, on plane. Because plane won't be melee. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? I will show you. Oh, motherfuck. Can you just kill your plane if they're melee? No, because the upper head is gonna heal on hero set. And this, if you go W and 4, it also heals. And you can... Oh my god, my Reyna's drunk. And you can even use Q on the plane as well, in theory. How OP is that? Rega for sure will reach it. You just... What do you mean, reach? You will W it once, and then it stays for 8 seconds. 8 seconds, Yasuo. 8 seconds, plane goes in for like... with the upper speed, for like 1 second. Brrr, and then goes back. And gets another steroid from Rega. No, guys, I cooked the perfect draft. Is it not like the most perfect draft? Shut up, guys! Shut up!
Someone lost money on you.
Monstrosity with Rega Shield?
Winds guide my path.
That's actually kinda shit. Nah, it just makes more sense to have a copy. You just W the copy. You don't need monstrosity. You just W the copy. But yeah, but then you can int the copy and it's gonna get full value out of W because it won't care about dying. There's no way you move your plain melee ever in a fight to get a lightning damage. What do you mean it wouldn't work in a grand final? It will work in a grand final. I wanna see drafted in a, I want, me too! Yo, I remember when I was cooking Artanis, people were like, yeah, but play it in a tournament, you're never gonna do it. Or with Nova, yeah, you're never gonna play. Matter of fact, I play these heroes in tournaments, LAN, and I'm gonna fucking win and carry. I'm gonna cook, and it's gonna fucking work. Sometimes it doesn't work, you know? Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes not. But sometimes it fucking does. Artanis with lightning shield though? No. No, it's not. No.
Wow. Nice
Artanis doesn't stick reliably enough. It was Madness draft to be fair? No. No. Wait. No. Was it this one? I will find it. I will find it. It might have been Meta Madness, but it was the first game. No, wait, that's already... This one? Hanamura, first game. First match. First match. First match. First match. Artanis. And it's a win. And it's a win. When did I pick it? I think I picked it here already, maybe? Oh, we picked it late. But, yo! I picked it here already! Were there pre-bans? I don't think so. The following here, so okay, there were pre-bans. But still. Okay, but Benny still. Okay, wait, but Benny. HOTS, Berlin, Germany versus South Korea. Should find a game. Benny. Look. Look at this Artanis character. Boom! Double kill. Boom! Look at Anubra ganking. Look. Boom! I'm fine. How OP am I? Then, how OP is Artanis? Sorry. Look. Wait, did I stop already? Ooh! Into the boss stun. Artanis. Artanis. Look here, look here, look here. Imperious wanted to kill me. Look, 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 look. Oh, 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 he's out. He's out. And it gets better, it gets better, it gets better. Look, 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 look. Oh my god, who is this Artanis? Can we just please play more Artanis? Wait, 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 wait. There's another monster play. That was actually, that one play was actually cool as fuck. Look, look, look. Look, Benny, look, Benny. Look, Benny, look, look, look. Look here. Look at this play. Look where I am. Bam! Into Uther. Stun. Then Ultralisk misses the entire combo, but it's fine. Look. I did that. That is my play. That is my play. I did that. I did that. I booped him into Uther. Come on. Huh? Huh? Artanis. Artanis? Artanis? Just saying. We should play more Artanis. Or we should maybe play Abathur Rhaegar Reyna? Thoughts? Thoughts? Benny? Are you still here? Come on, come on, come on. Okay.
Understood.
I'm just saying.
Let's see what you've got.
It's kinda good. You convinced me I will pick Rhaegar W. Great. But only if it makes sense, okay? Yes, only if it makes sense. Don't force it. Don't force it. Only when it makes sense. How come you convinced me I will pick Rhaegar W? No, Yasu. No. No, not like that.
Now that's a plan I can get behind.
So the reason why... Wait a minute. So the reason why I like Reyna right now
I can dig that.
is because Reyna is just the most unfair hero right now in the game. I have a range from 6.5. Cassia, for example, has a range of 4.5.
Charge it.
So I can do something like that. Look at her HP, look at my HP. And there was nothing, like, obviously, if the bot plays better, it wouldn't have taken that much damage. But the point is, I would not take any damage. Like, my HP stays like that. Anyway. And it has like a decent wave, yeah. Actually, I'm curious, how does the 20 work?
Choose a talent.
Wonder if Swan
Because I never really go at...
Choose a
pumped
talent.
up and good to
Choose
go.
a talent.
Like, if I'm low HP, I want to know.
All day long.
Mm.
You ain't feeling a thing.
But see, like, I would range the Cassia completely. She can't hit. Like, Reyna is just really OP early. You could also play Foreman Rexa to send the lightning imbued back. Okay.
What's this?
Daco. Back then, my stupid friends and me, when we played Heroes of the Storm, we cooked with Rhaegar, Oriel, Abathur, Rexa, Tyrael, and we had Misha Hypercarry, okay? So I think here we can all agree, Misha Hypercarry is just not it. Okay, it just doesn't make sense. Crown on Misha just doesn't make sense, okay? Okay, we can all agree on that. But it was fun as fuck. But here, boosting the plane is just OP, no? Am I not wrong? Am I not right? Am I not right? Come on, Twitch chat. Am I not right? Chess has voted you're cooked, Dynouh accepted. Imagine calling me cooked when this player is winning literally every... Wait, what the fuck is... Ah, we played the... Okay. Why is this here? Whatever. Like, first, this wasn't an A cap, that sucked. Captain Stuffed, no. Captain Stuffed, this team, I just got in, honestly. No, wait, this was Captain Stuffed. So it was this one where we got into it? But I'm confused. Which team? Okay, this game was this team was like so fucking weird. We won every qualifier and then I don't know, we just disconnected when it mattered. But yeah, unlucky. I'm not gonna point fingers. Just weren't good either, and I was drafting. Oh my god, as if we are reusing the copy pasta from like an hour, like 2 hours ago. I can't. I can't. Thank you, Rex. I'm cooking. Can we please? I'm convinced I'm right. I'm convinced it's good. I know it's good. Wait, Benny, are you here? Come on. Where's Gaia? Sandbox? There. Come on, get in, Benny. Get in. You will show the world tomorrow? No, I'm gonna show it now. I need volunteers. Wait, we need 3 volunteers. We need Reyna, Rega, Abba, and then an enemy that like suffers. Come in 15, that's too long. Any others? The Echo is in try mode. Is Dynouh cooked? Yes. What the f... Nah, that poll is rigged. Okay, Sven, come on in. 88% of chat is rigged. That's honestly true. That's just right. Thank you, Disciple, for being here. For not being a... Even though you're a not believer, you are ready to test it out. I respect that. Yeah, I could join big. Okay, we need one more. Right. Come on. Don't you know what we are testing? How can I not believe? Is Sven not around? No, Sven was... No, but Disciple was here earlier, saying like, oh my god, I was watching Muted. Oh my god. Darko! Yo, Darko might be the... Okay. Darko, you're the unlucky opponent. Abba and Rega, please. Thank you.
Anytime you're ready.
I'm gonna show you that it's OP, okay? And if it's not OP... F Darko? Yeah, unlucky. Come on. You can leave Darko if you want. It's fine. No, Darko's base. He readies up instead. Base it. Oh, sorry. No. I mean, now you're stuck. Unlucky. Alright, alright, alright. It's gonna Omega cook. Trust. Okay? Trust. And if it doesn't cook, it's fine. Then we learned it doesn't cook. Then we learned it's not good. Like, it's just... It's good to try, okay? It's good to try.
The fight starts soon.
Creature
Uh,
recognized. Disinterest immediate.
yeah, this is 20.
Let's just get this.
Actually, we give Diablo level 30, okay? That's how convinced I am. Now we go ace in the hole. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Starts in
Actually, yeah, doesn't matter. Okay. Now we go W-Tel and... Yeah.
3.
It is so good. Someone unranked for this? Sorry, Darko, and thank you, Darko.
Symbiote implanted.
Wait.
You augmented.
Alright. And now, if you just speed it up, it goes like crazy. Look! How OP is that? And now a Diablo. Boom! What's the count? Look at his HP!
Alright. This medic's my new best friend.
1k DPS is aber... and they can't do anything. Okay, it's not that OP. I thought it would be a bit more OP. But that's because it's only Diablo. But,
Pick me up.
can the plane die? Can the plane die? Look at how fast it goes. Look at how fast it goes. And he's level 30. True. I put level 30. Let's put him at like level 20. Let's see how level 20 looks. Okay. Wait, we get a W. Get a W on Obarega. Oh shit. Okay. Have to wait.
You can count on me.
Okay. Ooh, look! Look at the damage! No, but he's dying.
This medic's my new best friend.
What's the counterplay? No, for real though.
Let's keep up the pace.
If you communicated with the Rega,
Thanks for the pick me up.
nah. Like, what's the counterplay? Like, you just go forward, you do your thing, and then you go out again. And what do they do? Is this what you're going to abuse tomorrow? I hope so. You kill the plane? You can't!
Much obliged.
You can't, because wait, let me show you. The plane will take damage here. Look. Oh no, it's taking damage. Oh no, what am I going to do? And now it goes here. And now the upper W, look at how much it's healing.
Alright. This medic's my new best friend.
Like, every single W heals the plane. Every single W hit from the Rega will heal. Oh my god. Look!
Raiders
Look!
roll.
The plane is only doing 12k! It's Abathur and the Rega doing the look! What? Wait, it doesn't have the... Wait, we need to wait for...
Alright. This medic's my
Yeah.
new best friend.
Nah, but look at how Diablo's dying. And we're not even right-clicking him. Oh, sorry. Huh? ASP not working for plane? No, it only works on heroic targets.
Keep fighting.
Much obliged.
And the thing is, guys, do you guys know what the best thing about this draft is? Abba, Rega, and Reyna are just good heroes together. It's not even an int draft. These heroes just work together anyway. You're not sacrificing anything. Like, even the head on Reyna himself feels good, because whenever Disciple would press E to shield, I would actually benefit from the speed a lot. Press E. Look at how fast I am as well. And the symbiote, the 20, Hive Mind, it works on the plane and on me. We both benefit from... It's just layers upon layers upon layers of being good. And then you add the cheese of Rega W. And this... And you put the head on the plane and the W on the plane and the plane goes new majesties and infinite damage. It's an onion, yes, Rex, yours, yes.
You cannot hide from me.
Raiders.
I'm sure if he...
Must evacuate.
I'm gonna stay. Alright. I'm convinced there was Benny. Fucking hell yeah. Hell yeah. We didn't even limit test properly? I mean... So what? So who's playing the Rega? Yasu. No, Yasu is. We need to see it in action. Alright, who wants to queue up? Who wants to queue up? Is House... No, House is done. Oh, shit. In a party of... Yo, wait a minute. Nah, guys. It's so good. It is so good. And then is a slightly mad hot scientist. I'm new here. Yeah, I tend to cook every now and then. Yo, no, but come on. Are you guys not seeing what I'm seeing? Are you guys not seeing what I'm seeing? That is going to... Okay, shoot. It's reinventing the meta, guys. Holy heck. And I actually had this thought a long time ago. Wait a minute. I'm probably sure we... Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I typed about it back then. No, I don't see it. Can you do the same with Misha? No, because Misha is not nearly as quick as the plane. And the plane actually destroys, like, enemies. Like, guys. Guys.
Sure. I'll do a song and dance for you.
Choose a talent.
Enemy hero. What is meta? Fuck, Chromie is meta, okay?
You can count on
Chromie is meta. And people pick... And Chromie is good into Reyna. Okay?
Choose a
So now...
choose a talent. Choose a talent.
This is without an ABBA... Wait. Come on. Had the plane. Oh no, it's Scufflo. Oh no, it's Scufflo. Fuck. Can you head the... Okay, whatever. We don't need it. But the plane alone is already OP, right? Wait, what the fuck's... Huh?
all day long.
Where? Ah. I'm not even doing anything, okay? This is the plane only. This is the plane and ABBA.
Yeah, right
Now imagine an upper head on this. Or the regular W. Does this W work on the... No. Like, look at how much damage this is. Wait. Wait a... Why do I have the head?
Headshot.
Does it go away now? Yeah, that's okay. Nah, but and now minus 30 armor.
And take your revenge.
Nah, guys, it's OP. It is so OP. It is so OP
Never get used
with
to
the upper head. Wait,
Strike.
It's all good.
wait. If I die, the plane goes on full cooldown. What?
Let's make it count.
Why? Wait, I never know. Doesn't matter after all. Yeah, but still. No, it might matter if you go execute orders and then you come back to defend your base and then your plane is still on cooldown. Huh?
Whatever's clever.
Wait, that's actually kind of dumb. Oh my god, Reyna's so OP. You only pick Banshee because 20 Banshee is good. You also pick Banshee because it gives you vision. And... oh no.
Sounds like a plan.
And it lets you... and you can do something like this where you just walk up and... okay, I mean, this is fake because...
Choose a talent.
but let's say
Choose a talent.
we are level 11 now.
Choose a
We're level
choose a
11 now. You can do something like this.
Got something special.
Or you can just smart a wall if you see the angle to do that. Oh, oops. And you can hold like 2 points at once. Like let's say I'm doing, or let's say I'm doing the easy camp, but I'm worried about the enemies invading. Then I have my plane here, right?
This should be good.
I can have him like hover above the wall here. Then I actually see like, then I have like cheetah vision. Then I'm not even sure if they see the plane, but the plane sees them, you know? Or at least like you see like every entrance. If you position your plane like that, you see every entrance. How OP is that? Okay.
What's the story?
Oh my god. QQQ. Okay, we play one game. If we... is it true that Katik you can't hit the plane from that angle, by the way? I have no idea. We play one game. One game. Five more? No. One more. Maybe we don't play. I will unqueue if Q unqueues. If he doesn't unqueue, I will not unqueue yet either. Oh, yeah, unqueued, okay. Well. Alright. I can't wait for tomorrow. I am so fucking hyped to play. Can't wait to play the most OP drafts we've ever cooked. Not this random Varian Anna draft where we like cucks the entire game. Alright, anyway. Hope you enjoyed the POV stream into the watch party. I will stop the stream here. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. we have our game. Or a best of 5 against wait a minute. Against RIP, which is a team consisting of Sven, Vasilisko, Azuri, Krankel, Higao. Gonna gap them real quick with the newfound technology. Wait, Vasilisko was here. Fuck, he knows. It's fine though. Otherwise, yeah. And if we lose, we actually play at 8 p.m. again. But if I won't tell them. Don't worry. Thanks. You're a bro, homie, brother from another mother. I'll tell Ratch. Yeah, but we're not in the same group, Dana, it's fine. So yeah, 4 p.m. If you lose, we play later again. If you win, we are through. And then we don't play until... Then we don't play until like here, I think. Because this is second qualifier. And this is the third qualifier in case you didn't qualify in either of those two. And we assume we qualify, so that means we skip those 2 weekends and then we play here next. But we will scrim during those days, so you can expect at least those streams. Okay, then I again hope you enjoyed the stream. I will see you tomorrow and have a good night, everyone, and a nice weekend. Yo, it's Saturday. Pog.